Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome to this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe, Indianapolis, alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. Sunny skies, temperatures. Wow, Rachel, we're near 90 degrees here in central Indiana. Main track fast, and the X-Mark turf course with a rail set at 12 feet, rated firm. So a lot to handicap for here today. Plus that Straight Fire 6 jackpot stands the jackpot over $85,000.
Yeah, love to see a fast and firm up there. Rail at 12 feet. We're ready to go. It's a gorgeous day. A little too hot, I'd say. 90 degrees is a little warm. But hey, I am not complaining. Do not take me the wrong way here, ladies and gentlemen. It's way better than chilly and raining, that's for sure. So we'll take this nice, finally, summer weather for sure.
Cheers to all who joined us here for the holiday racing program. We had an all-thoroughbred card yesterday for Memorial Day. Fans turned out. Great to have you with us here at the races. Hello to all of you joining us here today on track, and cheers to all of you tuning in. 10 races on tap. Again, sunny on a hot day here. Fast X-Mark turf course firm. 8 thoroughbred races, and then we'll close with a couple of quarter horse races to wrap up the Tuesday card. Yeah,
we have the expert analysis from Martha Clausen on those quarter horse races. She always gives some good insight. We've also got Baby B giving us his Pick 5 ticket. I put together a Pick 6 ticket today since the carryover is $85,000. Pretty big, so it's going to be a great day of racing.
Great day with sunny skies, and for the official forecast for our race goers, let's check in with our friends at WRTV6. Hello.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
And good Tuesday on WRTV Storm Team meteorologist Todd Clausen. It's going to be a hot one at the track for you here throughout the day today. The good news is it is going to be sunny, but make sure you drink plenty of water and use sunscreen, as temperatures will be topping off in the upper 80s to right around 90 degrees. While we're dry today, some rain chances do enter the forecast tomorrow. Just some spotty storms, mainly in the afternoon hours.
Todd, you took the words right out of my mouth. Thank you, Rachel. Cheers for that.
Cheers. It's water.
Stay hydrated. Fast and firm here today to handicap, and the first of the day starts off our rolling doubles, pick threes, and the early pick four with a maiden sprint at the top of the card for the 3-year-olds. And not really throughout the course of the day, not a lot of program changes. We'll keep you posted. Race number 1, all 6 run, and the favorite right now, at least, getting that early win money in advance of the 2:30 opener. Well, that's Malibu SS, twice started, once at Fairgrounds, once onto the Twin Spires. Edgar Morales riding for Tom Amos.
Yeah, Ray had basketball camp today, so I'm not going to lie to you guys. I handicapped super early this morning, and I haven't had a time to go through. I wasn't sure if Tom's main track only later would be off today, so as we go through, I'll probably let you know about that. But Tom Amos probably going to have a pretty good day today for sure, and that's who I went with on top in this race. A 3-year-old maiden Malibu SS. Tom trains for Greg Tremotin. This one Malibu Moon. Edgar Morales riding really well for him. And this one actually coming out of a mile try, a wet fast track there at Churchill. Getting back over here to a sprinting distance, trying Indiana for the first time. I think this colt has a lot of upside to him. Then I'm going to go to the 4, Go Emi, Lily Gonzalez. Beaten a length as the bettor's favorite. Just missed that race. Honestly, was made a nice wide rally move. Sammy Bermuda's aboard. And that race has some talent, and really 2 the 3 that this one has ran have been nice races. The 6 Homesick is who I'm rounded out with, first timer for Ethan West. His first time starter numbers aren't off the page, but I think that this 3-year-old colt by Into Mischief looks really good. His works are outstanding, a bullet work on May 12th, and gets the veteran who's getting close to that milestone, Deshaun Parker aboard. We got 146 here in the opener.
5,994 career wins for Deshaun Parker. He rides the newcomer, the 6 Homesick, that maiden 3-year-old sprint opener. By the way, trainer Bob Gorham has a couple of horses in today. Bob is only 1 away from 2,000 career training wins, and Bob about to saddle a horse right now in the 3rd at Jack Thistledown. We'll be keeping our eyes on that. Bob Gorham, 1,999 career training wins.
He has one at Thistle today?
About to go right now.
Oh. That's what really makes me mad is when the guys that I've had for a long time, if I ever riding here for very long or training here for very long, I'm fine.
They're about a minute away.
They're a minute away. Oh, come on, Bob. I got your poster printed. If he gets it there, I'm giving it to him tomorrow.
Race number 2 starts off another double and rolling 50-cent pick 3. This sprint over the 6 furlongs. Scratch the 5, Macho Alegre. Scratch the 5, no jockey changes. The 6 is 4 pounds over. And the morning line favorite in here, you get the combination of Marcelino Pedroza Jr. riding for Gennaro Garcia. 7, Oro Azteca. That's the morning line favorite, the son of Golden Sense, looking for a sprint win here against the State Breds.
You know what? I am going to go, in this race is one of the scratches that I just found out about right before I came down here, so I'm going to update you right now. I'm going to go 7-2-6 here in this second race. This is a 3-year-old up claiming for 25. And I'm going to go with the 7 on top. That's not a change, but I did have the 5 in my exacta spot. So let's move the 2 up, Metallic Man. And then I'm going to throw in the Nance trainee, the 6. The first time gelding Oro Azteca, though, that's a big change for me. This 3-year-old gelding has made 10 lifetime starts. He's making his 11th as a gelding, and honestly hasn't had a bad career in those 10 starts. I think the gelding angle is probably going to focus him a little bit more, but a lot of early gate speed for this guy. And then I'm going to go to the 2 Metallic Man. Edgar Morales is aboard for Jordan Blair, making the first 2022 debut. Honestly, broke the maiden and then was in some really tough races, and I think going down to this claiming for 25 is key. And the same for George the Man. Really speedy guy. I know he was really excited when he won at first asking for the 2022 meet at big odds, 51-1, but then came back, started the race out the same way. He's got a lot of early speed, ended up just kind of falling off there and ended up last. But this one, dropping down and claiming for 25, I think is going to do a lot better. 7-2-6 for me in the second.
Once again, race number 2, scratch the 5, Macho Alegre from that State Bred sprint over the 3/4 of a mile. As we take a look at the 3rd race right now, again, the X-Mark Turf Course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Cheers to our new sponsor in 2022. Good job racing Rachel, getting them on board. X-Mark Turf Course, firm rail at 12 feet, and race number 3 over the 5 furlongs, and scratch the 7 and the 8. They were entered as main track onlys. Take out the 7, Bandido de Amores, and the 8, 1 for Richie. That leaves a field field of 6 in the body, and Renee Diaz rides the 2 My Sweet Cat.
Yeah, I'm going to go 8-4-5 in here, and I ended up, this is only a 6-horse field, but I was like, man, there's really not much you can say about any of these. I wrote down 8, 4, 5, 6, and then I started looking at it. I'm like, okay, I got to narrow down. How am I going to do that? Obviously the 8's not in, so we're just going to go 4, 5, 6, I think, in here, because when you stay on the turf, that's great, but in Indiana you never know. So I was covering my bases since I had to do this kind of early today. The 4 City Drifter, Jose Lopez, is aboard for Chris Davis. As soon as I saw that Chris was bringing this one here, he really knows how to place him. If he brings a horse here to Indiana, you can count on it running pretty well. Out of the 4 that he has brought, he has a winner in 2 seconds. So this one coming off a 2nd place finish at Hawthorne, and as we know from our wonderful Horse Racing Nation stats, Hawthorne shippers are doing really well. Here, the 5, Mr. Manning, Kim Hammond has, coming out of a starter. Optional claiming for 25 on the turf at 5 furlongs. We're trying it again, was a 3rd. I think with Spycraft and Boa Nova out of here, it's going to be a little different for him. So I'm not sure between the 4 or the 5 who it's going to be, but I put him in my exact spot. And then the 6, Ash Flat, actually is a little bit of a question mark for me. Has ran here before, but caught the mud. It rained, shocker. Ran on the dirt really well here. I'm sure everybody's thinking that. Yeah, Rachel, of course it did. But yeah, it ran on the dirt here at 6 furlongs. So it's a little bit of a question mark here for me, as this one's only ran on turf 1 time. So I put her in for my trifecta, 4, 5, 6 in the 3rd.
Well, the 3rd race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis will be run over that X-Mark turf course, rated firm with a route set at 12 feet. Right now in Cleveland, Ohio, Bob Gorham bidding for his 2000th career training win. They're off in the 3rd there at Jack Thistledown. We'll keep our eyes on that. Quick commercial break. When we come back, Racing Rachel and I will talk about our broadcast partner, Brian Aragone's suggested Pick 5 ticket on a 10-race card here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Sunny, near 90s. Fast and Firm, back with more right after this.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
I decided to take over all sports. Because I'm here to announce the launching of my Caesars. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on Caesar's name.
We are back on this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, hello, alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley. Well, not to be for trainer Bob Gorham insofar as that 2000th career training win goes at Jack Thistledown, at least today in Cleveland. But Bob with a couple of horses in here today. We'll keep our eyes to see if Bob can notch that milestone. And again, jockey Deshaun Parker now 6 wins away from 6,000 career victories. What a massive milestone that'll be when Deshaun Parker gets that. We'll be keeping you posted on those milestones as we go throughout the course of the season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Congratulations, by the way. Kenny Britt was an online player, won yesterday's Dooley's Legends for $100. So congratulations to Kenny. And of course, today is hashtag Twitter Tuesday, and you always pick the most complicated race of the day for them.
I do, don't I?
You do.
I do. It's a talent of mine. I'm actually right now trying to figure out Bob's horses. I need to make sure to note them, just so you guys know. He's in the 4th and the 6th race here today. But yes, for Twitter Tuesday, however, I am going with the 5th race, which, as John alluded to, is a pretty tough race. So we'll talk about that here in a minute as we go over the pick 5 ticket from Brian, but please do send us your tweets of your top selection in the 5th race today.
Well, let's pick up our breakfast partner, Brian Aragoni. B suggested pick 5 ticket. There you go. Starts on race number 4, scheduled off here at 4:03 with that maiden sprint over the distance of 5.5 furlongs. Scratch the 9, a little eccentric, and B kind of spreading his way through the middle of the pack there between the 4, My Dad's Better Than Yours, the 5, Little John Colony, and the 6, Pure Tap. Sammy Bermudez riding for Kim Hammond. That stable is starting to pick up more and more winners, as you'd expect from one of the all-time winningest trainers in history here.
Yeah, definitely. This is a nice race, and I also have that bulk in my ticket. I added the 1, though, Smile Like Kyle at 6-1. Yeah, I like Smile Like Kyle. I think Bob could get it done today with him. But this is a tough group. The 4, Mort Shirazi trainee, is trying again, and I think getting in to a nice group here, dropping down to maiden, claiming for 10, and then Little Johnny Colony, another nice one. This one has ran down low and tried maiden special weight again. Maybe the jump down will make a difference, and then Pure Tap, as you said, Kim Hammond, this one dropping down from maiden, claiming 12.5 to 10. Her percentage is big when she drops them down again. So 4-1-6 for me in this group, but I agree with B's play here. I also did the 4 through 6, but I did add the 1 in my pick 6 ticket.
Speaking of the jockey trainer combination of Eddie Perez and Bob Gorham, how about the son of Lee? Catch a Fallen Star from like downtown yesterday. It's so tough to win from off the pace here this season, especially in sprints at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But boom, Eddie Perez. Shorty had a big price yesterday for Bob.
Yeah, it's a head scratcher. It's really been going back and forth. I think it is dependent on how much rain the track gets and if it's a kind of a drying out sort of situation. But yeah, it was like anybody on the front could win, get to the front. It's hard, but it seems like the closers have been making their way back. So it's playing a little fair right now.
And it seems those closers that have won, at least sprinting, Compass Point comes to mind on opening weekend, and that was Eddie and Bob.
Yes.
And yesterday, Catch a Falling
Eddie likes
Star.
to come from the stars on Catch a Falling Star.
But let's take a look at race number 5, Brian Aragoni. This is B's single, and he's going for a price shot here on the turf at the distance of 7.5 furlongs, and that is the 7, Killer B for B. Jose Riquelme riding for Israel Garcia. Second last time out, going the turf mile here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Brian has the blinkers on. Killer B here on the turf today.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough race. I honestly, again, this morning when I handicapped this, I could not, in good conscience, even though you say, I know we're going to be on the turf in Indiana, and there's something crazy that happens. So I included the 9 in my ticket, and it's out. So I would replace that with a 1, or definitely B here. He is just going to go with a all-out single, Killer B. Jose Riquelme aboard for Israel Garcia. I like it. It's going from claiming 15, claiming for 30. Honestly, horses have been doing well when they have wintered at, Turfway or any other track. It seems like some of the horses that have had a 2022 recent start come here and run, not shockingly enough, obviously, they're going to be more fit than others. But in the past, it has been a little bit slower for Turfway Park trainees. But I like this pick. I think it's a nice one, 12-1. I don't know if we'll get that closer to post, seeing as how it stayed on turf, and I think a lot of those points went to that 9. So it's probably going to be a little bit lower than that, but a really nice and tough single here, Killer B in the 5th.
And then the 6th race will be for those state-bred maiden 3-year-olds going 6 furlongs. And here, Brian going in a few different directions with the 1, 3, 5, and 6. Casper Justice, of course, has that rail draw. Will be making his first run of 2022. You get Sammy Bermudez off to a lightning quick start here this season. And then Brian also looking at the 3, Hobnobbin General with Give 'em Hell Pompel, Tommy Pompel, another horse making its seasonal bow. Then you have the 5, Epic the Legend, a newcomer with Victor LeBron riding. And over to the 6 horse, that's Bluegrass Prayer, Deshaun Parker riding. And this horse has the benefit of a race over the track. Tim Eggleston trains Bluegrass Prayer. The son of Prayer for Relief was 3rd here when on debut.
Yeah, I really would have gone a little bit more in my ticket in this leg. This is a tough race, honestly. And I really like the 9, Knight's Move, now that you mentioned that one. It's a gelding. It's got nice breeding. Marcelina Pedrosa's on fire, obviously. The works are really nice. A couple of bullet drills, May 12th, May 18th. Been training at the Thoroughbred Training Center. So I really like that one as well. He's spread here in this race, and I don't blame him. These 3-year-old maidens, some of these are first-time starters. Some of them raced quite a few times. There's a lot of different angles to go here, so I totally agree with him. And shout out to Bob Gorham, who also has one in here, Copper Harbor, 15-1.
1,999 career wins for trainer Bob Gorham, and after just racing at Thistledown a moment ago, he has 2 in today here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for a chance of that 2K milestone, and Rachel has a sign. Race number 7, we'll go back to the X-Mark turf course here, rated firm, rail set at 12 feet, and in this turf sprint, scratch the 1 gift wrap, and the 6 Miss Getty Up. Scratch the 1 and the 6. That'll leave a field of 9 for this turf sprint in race number 7. It'll feature a pentafecta, and here Brian is zeroing in on the 2, 7, and 8. Talking about Jasui Bell, also Juju Special Girl. You have Jareth Loveberry on board. I know J Love had a nice winner yesterday, a newcomer for Stone Street Stables with No K Never for Wesley Ward. So I know on Memorial Day.
Tweeted that winner out yesterday.
Yeah, and on Memorial Day, I know it meant a lot to J Love.
Yes,
to win.
that was so sweet. We saw that. John and I went for a couple brews last night. We saw that. Very sweet. J Love, we're so happy that John could do that call for you. We had a tough race here in this one, though. Even with the 2 that are out, I think it's pretty evenly matched. Now, I spread in this leg for my pick 6. For B's pick 5, however, he went 2, 7, 8, and I really like Jasui Bell. She's got a lot of early speed that could benefit her today on the turf. And then the outside horses, I mean, you can make a case for any of these. First start in 2022, though, for Tap and Sway from the Clot Barn, $121,000 lifetime winner. This 5-year-old mare knows how to find the winner's circle, having the majority of her races been ran here in Indiana. Could you, Chelsea Bailey, and Ingrid Mason, girl power in this one. Now, this one's coming from Oaklawn Park. Those races are a little tougher than these, but it's starting out allowances and ran a lot at Thistle Downs as well. She kind of likes to come from off the pace, so if these, we get hooked up on the front end with a couple of the early, you could see, could you pick it up, parking in the rear, Edgar Morales aboard. I mean, all these. Picante Caliente, this is a almost $300,000 lifetime earner. A 9-year-old mare still doing it, and real speedy lady. I mean, she can definitely surprise you. So this is a tough race, and he went 2, 7, 8, and I spread in here. A couple of them are scratched, 9-horse field. Still a nice starter optional claimer here today for the 7th race.
Yeah, and again, be sure if you're joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a warm welcome to you on a very hot day. Stay hydrated, but don't forget, we'll close the card with a couple of quarter horse races. Martha Clausen's tip sheet available, also going through the pre-race show. Racing Rachel's free tip sheet for those of you joining us here at the races. And we also have the, of course, tip sheet available for our broadcast partner, Brian Aragoni, going over B's suggested 50-cent pick 5 ticket right now. And the last leg, Rachel, will be another turf sprint, X-Mark turf course good, rail at 12 feet, and Brian concentrating on 5 power and 6 nobody listens. That's Joe Ramos for Marvin Johnson. Congratulations, Marvin. Had a terrific last week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Barn of the month, and also star of Kodiak, Tommy Pompel for George Leonard III.
We are going 5, 6, 3 for me in this, but we agree on the 5 and the 6. That's who I play in my ticket, and he has 5, 6, 7 in his ticket. Steve Asmussen, Marvin Johnson's nobody listen, very talented guy, and then star of Kodiak, George Leonard almost. Just a really great percentage, 17% win clip, 50% of the money. An excellent ticket from Baby B. He gives one out every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
George threw me with that Yankee cap on.
Who?
George.
Oh, yeah, he fooled him. I've seen him in a ball cap quite a few times. You know what really fools me, and I told you this there. You guys, if you ever come to the track, George Leonard and Marvin Johnson every day have a cowboy hat on, white cowboy hat this summer.
And suddenly you're in Shelbyville.
And you show up and George at the V-dubs, and George has a ball cap on. It throws you off when Marvin or George have on a ball cap. It definitely will throw you for a loop.
Well, handicappers, at least as far as one single handicapper, they've been thrown off with the Straight Fire 6 now, 14 straight days. Again, we're looking for the 1 golden ticket in the Straight Fire 6. You take down that jackpot. It stands at over $85,000. There it is, begins on race number 3. Post time for that turf sprint at 3:32. If you'd like to get your jackpot wagers on day 14 for it. It's rolled to over $85,000. Yesterday's Pick 5 paid well, so you can check out Brian's suggested Pick 5 ticket that we showed you. Live racing back here, of course, Wednesday, Thursday at 3:30. No live racing Friday, and then we got that old quarter horse day starting early on Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday, 10 a.m. post. That's just a joy, I'll tell you, John. It's just a joy to start
Giddy
at
up.
10 a.m. Yeah, so Saturday's June 14th. We're going to have so much fun this Saturday. Join us. We do a lot of fun promotions in the Winner's Circle. It's going to be a big day. And, I was in the Winner's Circle doing all kinds of stuff. People teaching those kids how to play pony pong, getting them ready
That was
for
fun.
college and all that. So definitely want to join us for our Saturday racings. We've got some 10 a.m. posts for quarter horses, and we got some 5 p.m. for both. So it's going to be a great Saturdays.
We have a lot for not only fans joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, all of you tuning in. Yesterday, again, it was an online player, Kenny Britt, winning the Dooley's Legends for $100. Today is hashtag Twitter Tuesday. We know you're getting involved in that. But, of course, Racing Rachel's Warriors on Wednesdays and Thursdays this season. It's Exactamundo. I mean, cheers to you and Tammy Knox. You've done a great job putting these contests together.
Thank you.
Not only for fans joining us here at the races on a sunny day and we're fast and firm, but all those handicappers, bettors that are tuning into our pre-race show.
She comes up with it. I help her a little bit, and then I make sure it happens. I make sure to carry out Tammy's orders. My number one job.
Well, welcome to all of you here today. Great to have you with us. 8 thoroughbred races, a couple of quarter horse races to close us out. Until next time, for our entire Horseshoe Indianapolis crew and racing, none other than Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun.
Bye-bye
Bye
for
for now.
now.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley under sunny skies. Temperatures around 90 degrees. Main track is fast. The X-Mark turf course rated firm with the rail set at 12 feet. Fast and firm. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden 3-year-old sprint. No changes in the 2:30 opener. All 6 run. Start to the early pick 4. No changes in race 1. From the second race sprint, scratch 5, Macho Alegre. Number 5, Macho Alegre has been scratched. Number 6, George the Man, and 4 pounds to the program weight. In the third, turf sprint, 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot, stands at $85,107. Scratch 7, Bandito de Amores, and take out the 8, 1 for Richie. They were entered as main track onlys, turf firm. Scratch the MTOs 7 and the 8. Number 2, My Sweet Cat, a change of rider to Rene Diaz, and 4 pounds to the program weight. Rene Diaz rides 2, My Sweet Cat, plus 4 pounds. In the fourth of today's 10, starts the 50-cent pick 5. Scratch number 9, A Little Eccentric. Number 9, A Little Eccentric, has been scratched. In the fifth race on the turf, scratch 9, Carrillo, was entered as a main track only. Scratch number 9, the MTO Carrillo. In the sixth race, maiden sprint, scratch 8, One Way Ray. Number 8, One Way Ray, has been scratched. 9, Knight's Move, debuts as a gelding. Knight's Move, the 9, is a gelding. Turning to the seventh race. From this turf sprint, scratch 1, Gift Wrapped, and the 6, Miss Getty Up. Scratch the 1 and number 6 from the race card. In today's eighth race, turf sprint, scratch the 2, Emperor of the Dark. Number 2, Emperor of the Dark, has been scratched from the eighth race. A couple of quarter horse races to close us out. In the ninth, the maiden juvenile, over the 250 yards. Overweights, the 2 plus 4, 3 plus 7, make the 4 plus 2. 5, Poor Man Blues plus 7, 7, WI Pandemic plus 7, make the 8 plus 7, 9 plus 6, and the 10, Have a Dasher plus 2 pounds. 5, Poor Man Blues, the ownership should read GE, Royal Performance Horses of Eric Edwards, the principal of GE Royal Performance Horses, the ownership of record for 5, Poor Man Blues. Noting in the 10th race, an allowance over the 350 yards, scratch the 5, FE Can't Touch This. Scratch the 5, Can't Touch This. No jockey changes. These overweights reported in the 10th. The 1 plus 7, 2 Delray's Wagon Train plus 4, 3 plus 4, the 7 Stormy Spirits, and 5 pounds to the weight, and the 8 plus 3. 10 races on tap under sunny skies, main track fast, the X-Mark turf course, rated good, rail set at 12 feet. We'll have the opener due off in 8 minutes time at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Maiden 3-year-old stepping onto the track now for the first of the day. Opening sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6. There are no program changes, all 6 run. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The start of rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 4 starts here. Main track fast. Once again, the X Mark turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, rated firm. For our turf races, rail set at 12 feet. Fast and firm. Throughout the course of the day, if you can, do try to make your selections and wagers early. Stay hydrated. Due off at the bottom of the hour. Now 2 minutes away from post time for this opening Maiden 3-year-old sprint. Again in race 1, all 6 run. No changes at the top of the card. Race 2 from the second race sprint, scratch 5, Macho Alegre. Second race, number 5, Macho Alegre, has been scratched. Fast track for the opening sprint double, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 50-cent early pick 4 starts here with the maiden 3-year-old sprint. Fast and firm. Going to the 6 furlong start for the opener. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Jareth Ludbury, Pitch Dark, was first in. At 6 furlongs, now Edgar Morales with Malibu SS. 8-5 first favorite. Join Pitch Dark. Tommy Pompel, My Gold Mirror went in well. Now Sammy Bermudez with Go Emmy. Son of Lord Nelson and Go Emmy. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Barbarian drew 5. Stand by at 6 furlongs. One more, Deshaun Parker with Homesick. Sunny, Fast and Firm for today's 10-race card. They're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Homesick broke sharp. Barbarian flashing good debut speed, and toward the inside, there's Pitch Dark, who makes a bid now for Jareth Ludbury to just lead them. It's Pitch Dark by 1/2 to 3/4 to sharp starting Barbarian, and Homesick is on the speed. Malibu SS moves through neatly toward the inside now for Edgar Morales into a contending position just off the leader's heels past the half mile. My Gold Mirror is wide, and the gray Go Emmy trails the maiden 3-year-old sprint here in the Tuesday opener. The quarter was 22.27 seconds. They have 3 furlongs to go. And at the inside, it's Malibu SS. Looks to move through underneath of these battling leaders. Malibu SS is just in front. Barbarian in between horses. Homesick as dropping back was Pitch Dark from his early efforts. My Gold Mirror is the wide out, and Go Emmy looks to gain ground. Pitch Dark is plummeted back to last. They're into the stretch, and it's Malibu SS. Half mile 45.88 seconds with Edgar Morales. Malibu SS leads, but here's Go Emmy charging hard now for Sammy Bermudez as they come past the 16th. Then toward the inside, Barbarian will be third best. It's Malibu SS. Malibu SS dug his heels in, thwarted looming Go Emmy for the maiden win. Barbarian was third, and Homesick finished fourth. One 4.56 after the maiden sprint. 111.92 won Malibu SS. At 8-5 was first. Number 4, Go Emmy. 8-5 joint favorite was denied by Malibu SS. 5 Barbarian. 4-1 debut third, and 6 Homesick. It's 7-2 for the Superfecta. 1-4-5-6, 111.92 Edgar Morales. Tom Amos, Malibu SS. The third time was the charm. 8-5 code choice starts the pick 4. Race 1 official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 1, Malibu SS with Edgar Morales. Malibu SS is a 3-year-old bank colt by Malibu Moon. Out of Darling My Darling by Deputy Minister Brennan, Kentucky by Debbie Oxley. Tom Amos trains for Greg Tremonton. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Malibu SS. Pays 8-5. Opening results and prices. Great to have you with us here today. 1-4 exacta. Return 10.20. 50-cent trifecta, 1-4-5, $8.20, and with homesick fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 1-4-5-6, return $2.42. Malibu SS was an 8-5 co-favorite. All 6 ran 111.92 fast track. In the second race sprint, scratch 5, Macho Alegre. Number 5, Macho Alegre, has been scratched. No jockey changes. Number 6, George the Man, and 4 pounds to the program weight. Make the 6 + 4. Race 2 of today's 10 features. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Once again, main track fast, and the X-Mark turf course here rated firm for our turf races. Rail set at 12 feet. We're fast and firm. Race 2 to off in 20 minutes at 2:59. In all cases, please do make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers early. Thank you. Coming up, our first replay of the day of the Maiden. Hope you had a bet on Malibu SS. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Homesick broke sharp. Barbarian flashing good debut speed, and toward the inside, there's Pitch Dark, who makes a bid now for Jareth Ludbury to just lead them. It's Pitch Dark by 1/2 to 3/4 to sharp starting Barbarian, and Homesick is on the speed. Malibu SS moves through neatly toward the inside now for Edgar Morales into a contending position just off the leader's heels past the half mile. My Goal Mirror is wide, and the gray Goemi trails the maiden 3-year-old sprint here in the Tuesday opener. The quarter was 22.27 seconds. They have 3 furlongs to go. And at the inside, it's Malibu SS. Looks to move through underneath of these battling leaders. Malibu SS is just in front. Barbarian in between horses. Homesick as dropping back was Pitch Dark from his early efforts. My Goal Mirror is the wide out, and Goemi looks to gain ground. Pitch Dark is plummeted back to last. They're into the stretch, and it's Malibu SS. Half mile 45.88 seconds with Edgar Morales. Malibu SS leads, but here's Goemi charging hard now for Sammy Bermudez as they come past the 16th. Then toward the inside, Barbarian will be third best. It's Malibu SS. Malibu SS dug his heels in, thwarted looming Goemi for the maiden win.
Join us every Tuesday for Twitter Tuesday. We've got a wonderful promotion that anyone can play. It's completely free. All you have to do is have Twitter and follow me at Racing Rachel M. On Tuesdays between 11 and noon, I will tweet out what the contest race is. It changes daily, and you will have a chance to win $20 and the brand new Horseshoe Indianapolis swag. All you have to do is tweet me your top selection in the contest race and a reason why your tweet could be read live on the paddock preview. And if your horse wins, you'll be put in a drawing for the $20 and the swag prize. Good luck, and don't forget to play every Tuesday in Twitter Tuesday.
Go Emmy with all the momentum on the outside was denied by Malibu SS, who goes to 3 different tracks but finally breaks the maiden in career start number 3 as the co-favorites far clear of the rest of the field, and Malibu SS gets yet another winner for Tom Amos in race number 1. We're just about 9 minutes away now from race number 2. And this is a challenging race. 6 furlongs on the dirt, all bred here in Indiana, looking for their second career victory. You've got some horses that are making their first start in 2022. You also have some horses that have racing experience so far this year. Do scratch number 5, Macho Alegre, comes out of this race, and it was a big scratch. 5-2 on that morning line leaves us with a field of 6 set to go 6 furlongs in here. And I thought George the Man was just a speed play. Oftentimes, when you're handicapping these sprint races, you want to be on the lead, like we saw with Malibu SS. got the lead, had enough turning for home, and Go Emmy was denied the winning bid. George the Man denied every bid in the 2022 debut back on April 19th, went off at 52-1, and I was down by the winner's circle. It was an ecstatic Michael Nance. They haven't had a ton of racing luck in the last year or so, and they got some racing luck with George the Man, and they look to do so again in here. This one currently on the board at even money off of that 8-1 morning line. You knew 8-1 wasn't going to be anywhere near the price when the morning line favorite of 5-2 did scratch, but I love this speed play because right next door is going to be some speed as well with Oro Azteca, who's shown pace in the past, but that's a horse who's exiting a race from a mile and a 70. George the Man has been sprinting the entire time and might just be a little bit quicker than number 7 on your screen now, who looks fit as a fiddle. Do note that it is awfully warm down here in Shelbyville, Indiana, so if you're paying attention on the simulcast feed, the riders will get the leg up just a little bit later, but I'm going to look for some horses, how they're handling this heat. It looks like Oro Azteca is doing just okay for Gennaro Garcia and Southwest Racing Stables. Marcelino Pedroza does get the call. They made their 2022 debut on April 19th as well, and they were heavily bet that day. They were 12-1 on the morning line, went off at 7-2, showed a ton of speed, tired the last 50 yards, and actually missed the board, finished 5th. Then they tried to get on the turf course. We got rain that day. They found a fast main track going 2 turns. Again, same result. Showed speed, tired late, finished 3rd, beaten by 12. Now, the racing form does say this one has been recently gelded. Now, I'm not sure if it's the first time the horse is reported as a gelding or if the horse was actually gelded after that last start. If that's the case, I typically like to see 4 to 6 weeks or so, coming back a little bit quick. I have a hunch that this one might have been reported as a gelding for the first time, but currently co-favored right now with George the Man, both of them 7-5 and 8-5 respectively. They do get the outside post position. Cutting back fitness will certainly not be an issue, but they tried sprinting 5 furlongs. They wanted to go long on the turf. Now they come back to sprinting. You've got a new gelding as well, but you got the plenty capable Marcelino Pedroza calling the shots in here. But the unknown in here is post position number 2, Metallic Man. Morales gets the call for Jordan Blair. Now, Jordan Blair winning at 9%. He hasn't sent out that many starters so far this meet, 44, but wins at 20%. The Blair gang usually does not race them into shape. When they go to the gate, they are typically fit and ready to go. This one has been working out consistently since March, and they were down at Churchill. They don't have a workout here over the track, but Morales gets the call, and Morales has been picking his spots nicely. Him and his agent, he's not riding 7 or 8 a day. He's riding 2, maybe 3 a day, but he's winning at 27%. He's already won a big stakes race here earlier this year. The question is Metallic Man ready to go off of the layoff? Now, based on what I see on the screen right now, this horse looks fit and ready to go. Maybe get a little bit more energy when Morales gets in the saddle, but it is awfully hot out today. Would like to see this one a little bit more on the toes, ready to go, but we'll see how Metallic Man reacts once Morales gets the leg up in here. But I do think George the Man gives the Nance Group a great chance at winning 2 out of their last 3. You're not going to get anywhere near the price of over 50-1 like you did back on April 19th, but the one to catch to cash is Rodney Prescott aboard George the Man, 672, as the horses will be out on the track shortly, and we're just a few minutes away from race number 2. Get those wagers in now, and good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the second race. This sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch 5, Macho Alegre. Scratch the 5. No jockey changes, 6, George the Man. Add 4 pounds to the program weight. Make the 6 plus 4 pounds. Race 2 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, Main Track Fast. Again, the X-Mark turf course, rated firm, now set at 12 feet. Fast and firm. On parade, 2 minutes to this sprint. 2 minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time for this second race sprint. Scratch the 5. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going into Sean Parker with Musty Red. Now Metallic Man, Edgar Morales riding for the opening double after Malibu SS's win. Metallic Man has joined Musty Red. Andre Zaloa with Rocket Docket. Now Alex Achard with Mischievous Bud in the black. Just a couple more. Rodney Prescott with George the Man. Auto Azteca 3-5 sprint favorite. Now with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., here's Oro Azteca. The maiden opener went at 111.92. Second of the day, all in line. They're off and sprinting. George the Man broke sharp there in the yellow silks. Auto Azteca settles, and there's Rocket Docket, driven here in the early stages. Mischievous Bud in the black silks running in fourth as George the Man dashed to the front. Then toward the inside comes Metallic Man, and Musty Red has dropped back to last. It's George the Man. So George the Man just leans for Rodney Prescott, challenged up the inside by Rocket Docket. Mischievous Bud is close, and on the outside, Oro Azteca now starts a bid at the 3.5. The quarter was 22.10 seconds. It's George the Man, 3/4 of length. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has the 2-5 favorite, Oro Azteca, poised. Mischievous Bud being driven in third. Here's the quarter pole. Metallic Man from toward the inside. Rocket Docket and Musty Red is last of the sextet. Oro Azteca spins them in. It's Oro Azteca. After a half mile in 45.38 seconds, Oro Azteca is fleeing the scene, coming down toward the final 16th. As Metallic Man now gains second, Mischievous Bud and George the Man is a spent force. With Marcelino, Auto Azteca cruises home. Metallic Man was second, Mischievous Bud third, and Musty Red edged Rocket Docket out for fourth. In 1 minute 11.11 seconds, 7-2-4-1 after the sprint, 7. Auto Azteca at 2-5 first, 2. Metallic Man, 6-1 second, 4. Mischievous Bud, 9-1 on the show horse and 1 Musty Red, 5-1 on the fourth. Hold all bets until official. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. teaming here with Gennaro Garcia. Auto Azteca takes out the sprint as the 2-5 favorite. Back for his Cody photo with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. is the 7 Auto Azteca. Auto Azteca is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Golden Sense. Out of the Pioneer of the Nile mare, Night Bell of the Nile, bred in Indiana by Deanne and Dr. Greg Baer. For owners Steve H. Lewis and Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Auto Azteca. takes out the sprint in 1 minute 11.11. 7-2 exacta 1380. 50-cent trifecta 724 returned $11.45. The Malibu SS Auto Azteca 17 double $7.60 and with Musty Red fourth. The 10-cent superfecta after the second race sprint 7241 paid $4.37. 5 was a non-runner, favored first. 6 ran 111.11. First turf race of the day, carded as the third. X-Mark turf course here, rated firm, rail at 12 feet. Firm. Scratch the 7, Bandido de Amores, and the 8-1 for Richie. They were entered as main track only. Turf firm, scratch the 7 and 8. 2, My Sweet Cat, a change of rider to Rene Diaz. Rene Diaz on 2. My Sweet Cat, add 4 pounds to the weight, and again scratch. The also eligibles, 7 and 8 were entered as MTOs. With the X-Mark turf course here, firm, rail at 12 feet. Race 3 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. The 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot rolled over from the holiday card. $85,107. Straight Fire 6 jackpot stands at over 85 grand. Post time for the turf sprint in 20 minutes off at 3:29. Here comes the sprint race replay. They're off and sprinting. George the Man broke sharp there in the yellow silks. Auto Azteca settles, and there's Rocket Docket, driven here in the early stages. Mischievous Bud in the black silks running in fourth as George the Man dashed to the front, then toward the inside comes Metallic Man, and Musty Red has dropped back to last. It's George the Man. So George the Man just leads for Rodney Prescott, challenged up the inside by Rocket Docket. Mischievous Bud is close, and on the outside, Oro Azteca now starts a bid at the 3.5. The quarter was 22.10 seconds. It's George the Man, 3/4 of length. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has the 2-5 favorite Oro Azteca poised. Mischievous Bud being driven in third. Here's the quarter pole. Metallic Man from toward the inside. Rocket Docket and Musty Red is last of the sextet. Oro Azteca spins them in. It's Oro Azteca. After a half mile in 45.38 seconds, Oro Azteca is fleeing the scene, coming down toward the final 16th. As Metallic Man now gains second, Mischievous Bud and George the Man is a spent force. With Marcelino, Auto Azteca cruises home. Metallic Man was second, Mischievous Bud third, and Musty Red edged Rocket Docket out for fourth.
It's the nature of all Caesars to rule the world, which means Caesars rule the world of sports, which means Caesars rule the world of sports books. Ergo, Caesars rule the world of sports book apps. Those are the rules.
This is Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., and you are watching Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Nine minutes to the third here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, which does kick off our straight fire pick six. We're going to start off here with a 3 and up starter optional claimer of $22,500. We have a carryover today of $85,107. The 7 in this race in the 8, obviously. The main track onlys are out as we are running this 5/8 on the lawn. The 4 right now is the favorite at 4 to 5. I'm going to go 4, 5, 6 in this race, and then we'll quickly go over my ticket that I did put together. That's $67.20. City Drifter, Jose Lopez aboard for Chris Davis. Chris Davis has spotted his horses really well when bringing them here to Indiana. Chris, 25%. Well, he's had 4 runners. 1's win, 2 seconds. So they've really done well. He puts them in places that they're competitive, and I agree with the move here. Very close to the Hawthorne race that this one ran last time out and was a beaten favorite. Only beaten by a little over 2 lengths there. Going today's distance on today's surface. Hawthorne shippers are doing really well here in Indiana this year. So I'm going to go with the 4, and the betting public agrees. The 5, Mr. Manning. This is a 9-year-old gelding. This guy knows his way around this track. He's almost earned close to $500,000 in earnings in his 60 lifetime starts. Mr. Manning has been around for a long time, as long as I've been here in Indiana. Tommy Pompel is aboard for Kim Hammond. He was competitive last time out and has a lot of early gate speed. He finished 3rd, kind of yielded in the stretch, kind of maybe hit a little bit of a wall, but it seems like he does like sprinting on turf the best. And then we're going to go to the 6, Ash Flat, 7-2 right now on the tote board. DP is aboard for Mike Ewing. This 4-year-old gelding, I went up against some older and muddy track, 5.5 furlongs in an allowance last time out at Thistle Downs. Ran at Keeneland, was kind of tough, caught the mud here. I talked about this earlier, shocker. Probably came to run on the turf, ended up catching a muddy track that day. It was taken off the turf and it ended up 3rd. That was last October. Another time in Indiana did run really nicely at 6 furlongs on the dirt and ended up a 2nd to Long Weekend, who was winner next time out. So yeah, Ash Flat I think is pretty classy, but honestly, it's a question mark whether or not he's going to like sprinting on the turf. Has never ran on Indiana turf and has ran once on turf but did not hit the board. So that one's a question mark, but I do think very capable guy. I'm going to round out with my try. 4, 5, 6 for me here in the 3rd. And then just to go quickly over the sequence before they leg up. In the 4th race in my ticket that you see here, I have 1, 4, 5, and 6. Very similar to B's pick 5 ticket. He has 4, 5, 6. I had the 1 Smile Like Kyle, which is a Bob Gorham trainee. If he wins the 4th race, possibly that would be his 3,000th win. In the 5th race, I went 2, 6, 1. Now on my tip sheet, if you have it here or see it out on Twitterland, the 9 was in there because early this morning, as I said, I didn't know whether that 9 would draw in or not, and I just couldn't in good conscience leave out a Tom Amos trainee there. But 2, 6, 1 is who I'm going with in that race. And the 6th race is a 3-year-old maiden. This one's pretty tough, but I did go 6, 9 in here. A firster from Stephen Leiser, and then DP's aboard Tim Eggleston, trainee Bluegrass Prayer. And then the 7th race is the starter optional claimer for 15. I spread in this one, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Definitely a really wide open race, a tough one there. And then in the 8th race, a 3-year-old and up allowance optional claiming 5/8 on the grass. I went 5 and 6. Nobody Listens and Power in the Steve Asmussen trainee and the Red Hot Marvin Johnson barn. So that is my ticket, a $67 play. The jockeys are getting the leg up and horses are heading to the track here for the 3rd. The kickoff to the Straight Fire Pick 6 with the $85,000 carryover. Get your tickets in early. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for race 3. This is our first turf race of the day with the X-Mark turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, rated firm. Rail set at 12 feet, course firm. Infield of 6. Scratch the 7, Bandido de Amores, and 8, 1 for Richie. They were entered as main track onlys. Scratch the 7 and the 8. 2, My Sweet Cat, the rider Rene Diaz. They're on 2, My Sweet Cat, and 4 pounds to the weight. Race 3 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. As Rachel noted, 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot stands at over $85,000. X-Mark turf course firm, fast main track under sunny skies. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to a turf sprint. At 1 minute to post time for this third race turf sprint. Starts the 20-cent straight fire 6. Once again, the straight fire 6 jackpot stands at $85,107. X-Mark turf course firm, rail at 12 feet, fast main track. Start to the jackpot, due off in 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Once again, this turf sprint kicks off the 20-cent straight fire 6. Jackpot $85,107. X-Mark turf course rated firm. Rail at 12 feet. Going to the 5 furlong start for race 3. The runners now crossing over to the turf course. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Loading apprentice Brian Rivera with Kittens Adair. Renee Diaz with My Sweet Cat coming up. The mare My Sweet Cat has joined Kittens Adair. Rolling with Olin. Andrea Rodriguez claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Now Jose Lopez. City Drifter drew 4. 7-5 favorite, City Drifter. Tommy Pompel with Mr. Manning in the blue. At 5 furlong standby, one more. Sean Parker with Ash Flat. Starts at the Straight Fire 6 jackpot. X-Mark turf course rated firm, rail at 12 feet. They're in the gate. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Nice line out. There's the 9-year-old, rolling with Olin. 9-year-old Mr. Manning showing speed, and toward the inside is the mare My Sweet Cat, now driven through by Renee Diaz. Divide for the front with rolling with Olin, who's just the leader. With Mr. Manning tracking them from third, City Drifter in fourth. Toward the inside is Kittens Adair with the red cap, and Ash Flat trails the sextet with 41 wins between them, and inside 3 furlongs to go. The quarter, 21.28 seconds. With Andrea Rodriguez, rolling with Olin, bowling along in front, coming toward the quarter pole from Mr. Manning, as City Drifter now is getting into top gear for Jose Lopez. City Drifter now up with a sweep, and toward the inside, boxed in there now is My Sweet Cat coming down toward the final furlong. It's rolling with Olin. City Drifter descends. My Sweet Cat tries to punch on through Mr. Manning, then Ash Flat and Kittens Adair. They're close to home. It's City Drifter. City Drifter took the lead, edged away, and won by 3/4 of length. Rolling with Olin in a photo with My Sweet Cat close. Mr. Manning, Ash Flat, and Kittens Adair. In 57.29, number 4, City Drifter. At 6-5 was first. It is a photo for second after the turf sprint. Judges now posting 3, rolling with Olin. 5-1 second, 2 My Sweet Cat. The 5-year-old mare at 9-2 ran third, and 5 Mr. Manning. That 9-year-old at 5-2 fourth after the sprint. 57.29. X-Mark turf course firm here, rail at 12 feet. It's 4-3-2-5. City Drifter Jose Lopez for Chris Davis and Nelson McMakin. The result of the third race official. Here's the 4, City Drifter with Jose Lopez. City Drifter is a 4-year-old dark mare brown colt by Temple City. Out of Surprise, Surprise by More Than Ready. Chris Davis trains for breeder and owner Nelson McMicken. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the now 7-time winner, 20th run for City Drifter. Results and prices after race 3. Pick 3 paid $4.65. 4-3 exacta, $18.80. 50-cent trifecta, $15.05. 7-4 double paid $7.40. In the turf sprint, number 5, Mr. Manning ran 4th. The 10-cent superfecta, 4-3-2-5, returned $5.30. Favorite was first, 6 ran, 57.29, X-Mark Turf Course Firm, rail at 12 feet. And the 4th of today's 10, Maiden Sprint, scratch 9, A Little Eccentric. Number 9, A Little Eccentric, has been scratched from the Maiden. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 10-cent grand high 5, 8-run, pentafecta bets, and the Maiden starts the 50-cent pick 5. Main track fast under sunny skies, temps near the 90s. X-Mark Turf Course rated firm rail at 12 feet. That turf sprint went in 57.29. Race 4 due off at 3:58. They're off, racing 5 furlongs, nice line out. There's the 9-year-old, rolling with Olin. 9-year-old Mr. Manning showing speed, and toward the inside is the mare My Sweet Cat, now driven through by Renee Diaz. Divide for the front with Rolling with Olin, who's just the leader. With Mr. Manning tracking them from 3rd, City Drifter in 4th. Toward the inside is Kitten Adair with the red cap, and Ash Flat trails the sextet with 41 wins between them, and inside 3 furlongs to go. The quarter, 21.28 seconds. With Andrea Rodriguez, rolling with Olin, bowling along in front, coming toward the quarter pole from Mr. Manning, as City Drifter now is getting into top gear for Jose Lopez. City Drifter now up with a sweep, and toward the inside, boxed in there now is My Sweet Cat, coming down toward the final furlong. It's rolling with Olin. City Drifter descends. My Sweet Cat tries to punch on through Mr. Manning, then Ash Flat and Kittens Adair. They're close to home. It's City Drifter. City Drifter took the lead, edged away, and won by 3/4 of length. Rolling with Olin in a photo.
Just now 9 minutes away from race number 4, which kicks off our low takeout pick 5, 11.99% takeout, less money taken out of the pot, more money returned to the bettors, and we've seen it pay dividends all season long. Do note, though, we are having shortened post parades due to the heat here in Shelbyville, Indiana. So the horse will be out on the track a little bit later. Riders get the leg up just a little bit later, and they'll be at the gate much quicker than you may be accustomed to here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So far, it's been a parade of chalk right to the winner's circle. 3 straight favorites have gone to the winner's circle in here, and we've got a favorite who certainly has an experience edge over many in here, but experience not all that great at the maiden claiming ranks. 0 for 26 is your current favorite in number 5, Little John Colony, but I'm going to try number 6, Pure Tap. Still lightly raced, 9-2 on that morning line, currently 5-1. Kim Hammond had entered in 2 horses, but why run 2 when 1 will do? Scratch number 9, the other Hammond trainee, a little eccentric, comes out. Pure Tap will go out in here. They'll leave the stablemate for another day. They'll make the equipment change. All 4 career races, they've had the blinkers on. Now those blinkers will come off, gets a little bit more class relief. The 3 starts as a 2-year-old were all at the maiden special weight level. So far at 3, this will be the second start at the maiden claiming ranks. Didn't really show a ton last time out. In fact, they were in last throughout, a little bit one pace. They were bet down. They took some action in the wagering windows that day. Went off at 4-1 in a 5-horse field, only beaten by 6 lengths. Sammy Bermudez gets the call. It's a little bit of a guessing game in here with Pure Tap, who really hasn't shown all that much, had been taking on tougher last year, hasn't really improved or progressed as a 3-year-old yet, so they made the drop to maiden claiming. Now they'll take the blinkers off, but Sammy Bermudez winning at 16%, and when he teams up with Kim Hammond as well, they're also winning at 16%. Second start off the layoff, there's certainly upside for the good-looking gray in Pure Tap, but that favorite we talked about is going to be right next door in the gate. 2-1 on the morning line is Little John Colony. Experience edge over many, but when you are 0 for 26, that is certainly not a confidence builder at the maiden claiming ranks. 26 times they've gone in the gate, 26 times they've tasted defeat. Now they have paid their way a little bit with 8 second and third place finishes. Last time out, maiden special weight level, showed a little bit of speed, then backed out of it, finished 5th, beaten by 8 lengths that day. That was at maiden special weight. They've been at maiden claiming in the past, in fact, as low as maiden 4,000 over at Mountaineer. 12 starts here over the local OVA. In those 12 starts, 2 second place finishes and a 3rd. Gage Holmes off, the apprentice rider off, Deshaun Parker aboard, class relief in play, making the drop from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming. Little John Colony, the one to beat. Maybe not the one to bet, though, at 2-1. Number 4 is My Dad's Better Than Yours. This one projected to take more action. A little bit chilly at the wagering right now. 5-1. An overlay at this point. Chelsea Bailey gets the call in here. 7-pound weight allowance. This one I thought ran on a day where May 24th, just last week, the entire day was a no passing zone. This one never really had the lead. Passed a few horses, only passed 2 of them, but on the lead was where you wanted to be. And this one had a troublesome beginning, was bumped at the start, knocked around a little bit. If they show more pace today, they can be awfully difficult to run down at 5-1. We're just 5 minutes away from kicking off this pick 5. I've got my pick 5 ticket ready to go. Now, we have had 3 favorites this early pick 4, not paying all that great. I do expect the pick 5 to pay significantly better than what we've seen so far with the pick 4. The pick 5 ticket up on your screen now. We're going to go 4, 5, and 6 in here. We've got a brave single in race number 2. It'll be on the turf course, 7-1 or 12-1 single on the turf. Then we spread it out for races 7, 8, or 6, and 7. And in race number 8, we're just going to go 5, 6, and 7. But on a day where it looks like favorites could be supreme, we're going to try and get a single home at 12-1 as the riders are getting the leg up. A field of 8 will go to the gate. 1 will return a maiden no more. Get those pick 5 tickets in because you can't win it if you're not in it. Just 4 minutes away. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the fourth race. This maiden sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch number 9, a little eccentric. Scratch the 9, a little eccentric. This maiden sprint features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. There is the 10-cent grand high 5, a field of 8 for the pentafecta bet. Starts at the 50-cent pick 5. Once again, main track fast. The X-Mark turf course here rated firm, rail at 12 feet. Maidens on parade. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to get a bet on. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for this fourth race maiden sprint. Starts the 50-cent pick 5. Main track fast. Again, the X-Mark turf course, firm rail at 12 feet. Scratch the 9 here. Once again, this 5.5 furlong maiden sprint on the main track also features the 10-cent grand high 5, a field of 8 for the pentafecta bet. Starts at the 50-cent pick 5. There, a look at racing analyst Brian Aragoni suggested 50-cent pick 5 ticket. Fast and Firm, and the Maiden Sprint. Do both. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 5.5 furlongs, they're going in. Eddie Perez with Smile Like Kyle. Sean Parker, Little John Colony drew 5. Red Black Diamonds. Apprentice Brian Rivera. Cordella's in. Sammy Bermudez with Pure Tap. Apprentice Gage Holmes, Pursuant coming up. Fernando de la Cruz with Let's Go Joe in the yellow silks. Now Chelsea Bailey with My Dad's Better Than Yours. Stand by one more. Alexis Centeno with Shiny Shoes. They're in the gate. And they're off. Let's Go Joe blasting out of there. Pursuant toward the inside is Smile Like Kyle showing good speed. Cordella between horses with My Dad's Better Than Yours. Shiny Shoes looking to gain on the far outside. But for Fernando de la Cruz, it's Let's Go Joe who leads. Smile Like Kyle right there for Eddie Perez. Pursuant to close third. Shiny Shoes in fourth at the 3.5. My Dad's Better Than Yours with Little John Colony looking to gain in the green cap as they round the far turn. We trail back then to Cordell, who's last here in the maiden sprint. The quarter was 22.84 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. It's Let's Go Joe. Let's Go Joe. Toward the inside is Pursuant. Followed out then Pure Tap and Shiny Shoes. Nearest the inside is Smile Like Kyle, who straightened away in fifth from Little John Colony between horses. On the outside, My Dad's Better Than Yours. Cordell's the distant. They're in the final furlong. It's Pure Tap. Pure Tap took the lead. Shiny Shoes charging hard on the outside. Shiny Shoes toward the inside. It's Pure Tap for Sammy Bermudez and Pure Tap on top. Shiny Shoes was second. Pursuant third. My Dad's Better Than Yours finished fourth. Little John Colony gained into the Pentafecta. Let's Go Joe, Smile Like Kyle, and Cordell. Six, 8, 7, 4, 5 for the Pentafecta after the maiden sprint at 1 minute 7.46 seconds. 6, Pure Tap. 9 to 2 first. 8, Shiny Shoes. At 5 to 1 second. 7, Pursuant. 34 to 1 on the show horse. 4, My Dad's Better Than Yours. 5 to 2 fourth. And Little John Colony was fifth for the Grand High 5. 6, 8, 7, 4, 5, 107.46. Sammy Bermudez for Kim Hammond. Pure Tap gets off the mark in his fifth maiden run. Returning to the winner's circle, here's the 6 Pure Tap with Sammy Bermudez. Race 4 official Pure Tap is a 3-year-old gelded son of Taprise out of the Poro Mare, Portoshan, bred in Indiana by Herbert G. Likens and Darlene Likens. Kim Hammond trains for Jerry Carden and David Nyman's Willowbrook Stables Limited. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Pure Tap. Paid 9-2. 6-8 Exacta, 73.60. 10-cent Superfecta, 6-8-7-4, $134.65. Pick 3 paid $12.80. 6-8-7 50-cent Trifecta, $261.75. 4-6 double, $41.60. 38.80 early pick 4 pays on 404, $38.80. And with Little John Colony 5th, the 10-cent Pentafecta, 6-8-7-4-5. It paid $283.67. 8 ran in the maiden, 107.46 after the running of race 4. And the 5th, once again, the X-Mark Turf Course rated firm rail at 12 feet under sunny skies. Race 5 today. Scratch the main track only entered 9, Carrillo. Scratch the 9, Carrillo was entered as a main track only. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3 started the 50-cent late pick 4 with the turf. Post time 4:28. And they're off. Let's go, Joe. Blasting out of there. Pursuant toward the inside is Smile Like Kyle, showing good speed. Cordell in between horses with My Dad's Better Than Yours. Shiny Shoes looking to gain on the far outside. But for Fernando de la Cruz, it's Let's Go Joe who leads. Smile Like Kyle right there for Eddie Perez. Pursuant to close third. Shiny Shoes in fourth at the 3.5. My Dad's Better Than Yours with Little John Colony looking to gain in the green cap as they round the far turn. We trail back then to Cordell, who's last here in the maiden sprint. The quarter was 22.84 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole, it's Let's Go Joe. Let's Go Joe. Toward the inside is Pursuant. Followed out then Pure Tap and Shiny Shoes. Nearest the inside is Smile Like Kyle, who straightened away in fifth. From Little John Colony between horses. On the outside, My Dad's Better Than Yours. Cordell's the distant. They're in the final furlong. It's Pure Tap. Pure Tap took the lead. Shiny Shoes charging hard on the outside. Shiny Shoes toward the inside. It's Pure Tap for Sammy Bermudez. And Pure Tap on top. Shiny Shoes was second. Pursuing third. My Dad's Better Than Yours finished fourth. Little John Colony gained into the pen.
11 minutes to the 5th race, and it's time for Twitter picks, baby. This is a 3-year-old not claiming for 30,000. I got tons of tweets today. I love all my Twitter followers. Well, I could take or leave some of them, but I love the majority of you guys, especially the nice ones that are super positive and send me tweets every Tuesday. I have retweeted some of those very people. Let's start with Mike Gibbs. We're going to go with the 2 here in this 3-year-old claiming for 30,000, 7.5 furlongs on the grass. The 9 is out. Obviously, it's a main track only. The 2, El Socio, versatile colt, can lead or make a sustained bid. Last year's figures, which he stands to improve on. Wins this easily. And then we got one from Sal. Sal Bruno. He is a day 1 Twitter Tuesday participant. Shout out to Sal Bruno. I at least, now that it's gotten like crazy and I get so many tweets, Sal, I promise I will always at least retweet you once. And this is the at least once. Probably going to be more, but I like to at least retweet my classic guys at least once during the course of the season. Drops in class today. Tom Amoss has been pretty successful in horses coming off layoff and has excellent speed. Had a good chance of finally making it to the winner's circle today, whereas the last one was almost a year ago. 6-5 right now, and of course all of Tom's horses look tremendous. This 4-year-old colt not excluded from that. Bodie Meister is the sire. This one's a $20,000 purchase. He's in his 4th year and he's made $65,000. He's been running on the turf at fairgrounds. He did okay. Wasn't his best efforts. However, he did break his maiden on the slop, so he does like the off-going. Today, though, he's run some nice races on grass, and I think he's getting in really easy dropping down for the tag for the first time. So I think that given those, he's going to make pretty easy work of this group. It is my top selection, the Tom Amoss trainee here in this 5th race. We're going to go next to someone who sent me a GIF, which I'll try to get out of here, but it was a pretty funny one. Thrillingpicks.com. They've had some nice picks. We're going to go with the 6 Faithful Ruler next. Thrillingpicks.com says, everyone provided great angles already. Lots of good choices. Been noodling on it. A few good options. He's going with the 6 Faithful Rider. Best E1 and E2 pace. Average speed 2 of last 3 races is in top 2. This one does have some early lick to it. If you look back to the maiden breaking win, a couple of those were on Polly. Since then, has been laying a little bit off the pace and making some sneaky moves. Last time I was at Gulfstream Park on the Polly at 5 furlongs. Now I'm switching back to turf, where this one has run a really nice 2nd at Ellis. Turf, 3 starts on the turf has yielded 1 second place finish. I think coming here to Indiana and getting into some easier company that has been facing in Florida will be the difference. This is a 3-year-old gelded son of American Pharaoh. He is a very nicely bred out of a Giants Causeway dam. This 3-year-old, I think, is just coming into his own. A Declan Cannon with a winner yesterday. Rides really well here in Indiana. I think this is going to be a tough one in this group. I also got a tweet from Don Allen. I forgot. I retweeted a couple for the 6. He said buyers fit in here and should appreciate the stretch out on turf. And I'm going to slide you guys up here to the 3, actually, is who we're going to go with. Cat Racing Stables. And Cat is own, homebred, gets preferred surface and has 8 work since Turfway is favorite. Lots of speed. So J Love can work out a trip. So I'm skipping the 1, Aaron. I'm going to the 3 here because I can't find my 1 tweet to tell you the absolute truth. This one is Eye of the Cat, trained by Wayne Catalano. And if you guys don't know, the Cat Man, that's his nickname, so this has got to be named after him. No, I'm just kidding. Eye of the Cat is this is his 9th start. He's had 1 winner. He's been running in this kind of class before, and honestly, I think has a really good shot and fits in here very nicely. He likes to come from off the pace, which would definitely help in this situation. It's just a really nice fit for him, and J Love has been riding really, really well here since coming into Indiana. And then we'll go to the 1. How about that? Catman is at 7-1, and now I'm going to go to the 1, 10-1. Philip M said, nip and tuck. Last at Oaklawn was deceptively good. It gets a golden rail here. Rail has been doing pretty well on the turf. I'm not going to lie. I don't have the numbers right in front of me, but I know it's been good. 4-year-old colt by Stay Thirsty, my friends. No, just Stay Thirsty. Sibby Trains, Manny Esquivel's aboard, coming out claiming for 40 Oaklawn. He's right. It was sneaky good. I liked the, he can come right out of the gate, and he has ran in Indiana before in October, but not on the Indiana turf. That was routing on dirt. We're switching it up. We're going 2 turns, though, today. 7.5 on the grass. And it's hot out there, and these horses, some of them are, sweating a little bit, but they're really keeping them cool, taking good care of them. But he's a little more washed out than I'd like to see, but definitely a nice group going postward here in the 5th race. We are 6 minutes to the start of the 5th. This here does start the late pick 4. I'm going to jump over on TVG and go over my ticket with you guys. I've got 2, 6, 1, and the 3. You got to add my man, Catman, in this group. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 5th race. This race will be run over the X-Mark turf course at 7.5 furlongs. Course firm, rail at 12 feet. A field of 8, scratch 9, Carrillo was entered as a main track only. Turf firm, scratch the 9. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent late pick 4. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Start to the 50-cent late pick 4. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses now crossing over to the X-Mark turf course. Nearing the gate. At the gate now, it's post time. Manny Esquivel with Nip and Tuck. Chelsea Bailey, namesake, drew 5. Red, white sash. Here's El Socio. Renee Diaz for Tom Amos, who won the first of the day. Declan Cannon with Faithful Ruler. Now Jareth Lubberry with Eye of the Cat. River Redemption. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with the win on the card. Jose Riquelme, Killer B went in. Stand by one more. Rodney Prescott with Cartier Cat. At 7.5 furlongs, rail at 12 feet. X-Mark turf course rated firm. All set. They're off. Eye of the Cat. Faithful Ruler starts an early bid. Nip and tuck, and there's Killer B, who's going for an early attack as they head toward the first turn. It's Faithful Ruler, who angled in for Declan Cannon while clear. Faithful Ruler being challenged here in the early stages, out to the stretch by Killer B, and Namesake is wide, with Nip and Tuck right at the leader's heels as they round the first turn. Just inside 6 furlongs to go. First run since the fairgrounds for El Socio, who settled in 5th. Eye of the Cat is 6th after breaking sharp, making this backstretch run. Then on the outside is Cartier Cat, and close to the rail at 12 feet, River Redemption. The quarter was 24.62 seconds, now 4 furlongs from home. And it's Faithful Ruler who leads Namesake by a half length. Nip and Tuck is vying for third with Killer B. Eye of the Cat is a ground-saving 5th, with on the outside El Socio in 6th. The trailers remain with the rail River Redemption, and Cartier Cat has drifted back to 8th. Half mile in 47.83 seconds. They round the far turn. It's Faithful Ruler who continues to lead Namesake with a couple of furlongs to go. El Socio now moves into scoring range. Here's El Socio sweeping for Rene Diaz. Then toward the inside is Nip and Tuck. River Redemption also up the inside trail. And Eye of the Cat now moves up boldly in between horses. 1 furlong to go. River Redemption, Nip and Tuck. Eye of the Cat is charging. On the outside, El Socio. Killer B the rail. They're close to home. It's Nip and Tuck from Manny Esquivel. Nip and Tuck does it over River Redemption. Then El Socio, Eye of the Cat, Killer B, Faithful Ruler, Cartier Cat, and Namesake was last. In 1 minute 31.34 seconds, 1-4-2-3-1, Nip and Tuck, and 8-1 first. Number 4, River Redemption, 9-1 on the place horse, 2 El Socio, and Even Money, turf favorite ran third, and 3 Eye of the Cat, 5-1 on the fourth. 131.34, Nip and Tuck, Manny Esquivel for Cipriano Contreras, 8-1 winner starts the late pick 4. The result of the 5th race official. Strong ride that by Manny Esquivel on 1 Nip and Tuck. Nip and Tuck is a 4-year-old dark bear brown colt by Stay Thirsty. out of Artemis Kitten by Kitten's Joy. Our thoughts to Sarah Ramsey and the Ramsey family. Nib and Tuck is trained by Cipriano Contreras. Owned in partnership by the trainers Contreras Stable Incorporated and Victory Stables LLC. This winner was bred in Kentucky by Ken and the late Sarah Ramsey. Our thoughts and prayers to the Ramsey family. Pick 3 paid $75.25. 1-4 exacta $127. 50-cent trifecta 1-4-2 $88.85. 6-1 double $157.80. The running time was 1 minute 31.34 seconds. Rail at 12 feet. X mark turf course here rated firm. 10-cent superfecta 1-4-2-3 paid $41.17. In the sixth race, scratch the 8 one-way Ray. Number 8 one-way Ray has been scratched. No jockey changes, no overweights. The 9 Knight's Move is a gelding. Knight's Move, the 9, debuts as a gelding. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 23 minutes off at 5:02. There was a claim from the fifth race. There were 2 claims in for 6 Faithful Ruler for $30,000 in a 2-way shake. Faithful Ruler, the son of American Pharaoh, claimed by new owner Dennis Pohl. Trainer James Watkins claimed Faithful Ruler in a 2-way shake. 131.34 after the running of race 5. Replay next. They're on. Eye of the Cat. Faithful Ruler starts an early bid. Nip and Tuck, and there's Killer B, who's going for an early attack as they head toward the first turn. It's Faithful Ruler, who angled in for Declan Cannon while clear. Faithful Ruler being challenged here in the early stages, out to the stretch by Killer B, and Namesake is wide, with Nip and Tuck right at the leader's heels as they round the first turn. Just inside 6 furlongs to go. First run since the fairgrounds for El Socio, who settled in 5th. Eye of the Cat is 6th after breaking sharp, making this backstretch run. Then on the outside is Cartier Cat, and close to the rail at 12 feet, River Redemption. The quarter was 24.62 seconds, now 4 furlongs from home. And it's Faithful Ruler who leads Namesake by a half length. Nip and Tuck is vying for 3rd with Killer B. Eye of the Cat is a ground-saving 5th, with on the outside El Socio in 6th. The trailers remain with the rail River Redemption, and Cartier Cat has drifted back to 8th. Half mile in 47.83 seconds. They round the far turn. It's Faithful Ruler who continues to lead Namesake with a couple of furlongs to go. El Socio now moves into scoring range. Here's El Socio sweeping for Rene Diaz. Then toward the inside is Nip and Tuck. River Redemption also up the inside trail. And Eye of the Cat now moves up boldly in between horses. 1 furlong to go. River Redemption, Nip and Tuck. Eye of the Cat is charging. On the outside, El Socio. Killer B the rail. They're close to home. It's Nip and Tuck from Manny Esquivel. Nip and Tuck does it over River Redemption. Then El Socio, Eye of the Cat, Killer B. Hello, track announcer John G. Dooley. It's halftime here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with races 6 through 10 still to come here on this Tuesday card. It's a hot one here in Indy. Sunny skies, main track fast, and as we've seen, the Exmark turf course rated firm with that rail set at 12 feet. Hopefully, so far, our 21st racing day of the season has been a lucky one for you thus far, with still races 6 through 10 to go. Today's edition of Dooley's Data. Well, speaking of the first 20 racing days here of the 2022 race meet, let's take a look at some of the stats provided by Encompass through the first 20 days of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis this season. We've run a total of 193 races through the first 20 days of racing here in 2022. 166 thoroughbred races, which have featured 1,248 starters. Plus 27 today. Well, today we have a couple of quarter horse races through our first 20 days, 27 quarter horse races for 250 starters in those quarter horse races here thus far. And, well, it seems like we've had a rainy stretch, especially during Caesars Stakes Day and last week as well. But 47 scratches off the turf compared to 49, a couple more last year. So we've actually had more horses on the turf and have run more races on the turf this year, comparatively speaking, to 2021. There you go. Dooley's Data. Fast Exmark turf course firm today, and stay tuned. The 6th race coming up.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
10 minutes to the sixth race, and we have a 3-year-old maiden special weight. This is 6 furlongs on the dirt. One Way Ray, the 8 is out, and we do have a correction on the 9. Knight's Move is actually a gelding and is listed as a colt in the program. 3-year-old gelding, Knight's Move. The 9 right now is 9-2, and that's going to be my top selection here today. Marcelino Pedroza looking for a riding double here on the Tuesday card. He's riding for Stephen Leister in this first-time starter by Majestic Harbor. Awesome Alexa, the dam is by Awesome again. I really like this breeding. I think he's going to like the sprint distance. This one has got some nice works. A Bullet Work that jumped out on me May 18th. Been training at the Thoroughbred Training Center, 48 flat, breaking from the gate, 1 of 15. Love to see it. And then on May 12th, another one, 4 furlongs, 48 and change, breaking from the gate, 1 of 16. So a couple of nice works, and honestly, the rest of them are pretty good. Another gate drill on April 23rd. So I just think Knight's Move is ready to go for this race. He's kind of hiding from us right there. I don't know if that means he's a little amped up and they're trying to keep him back there and keep him calm or not, but hopefully we can get some eyes on him while he's moving around. And then the 6, this is the 4 to 5 favorite right now, Bluegrass Prayer. Deshaun Parker is aboard looking for his first win on Tuesday's card. 3-year-old gelded son of Prayer for Relief. This one is making its second lifetime debut. Now, if you look at that May 10th try, I watched the replay. Too Bad Justice, the winner, came back to win again next time out. And there's no shine on Brad in this race. Bluegrass Prayer was kind of third to them, but he was by 10.5 lengths. They were just way up there. But I did watch that race because it said he was bothered at the start, and he really was. And it just seems like he didn't know what to do at first, and it took him a long time to figure it out. Like probably around the first turn, it took him to figure out kind of what was going on, and then he made a move. Now, if that hadn't happened, I think that would have been a completely different race. So I get why the bettors are on this one. He got into some trouble there. And then I'm going to go to the 3, Hobnobbin General. Hobnobbin General is 6-1 right now on the tote board. Tommy Give 'em Hell Pompel is aboard for Mike Weaver. And this one's making its 2022 debut after a 2021 season, including 3 starts, which yielded 1 second-place finish last time out. May 23rd, put up a gate drill, and the works honestly leading up to this, I think, have been pretty beneficial, but I do like that sharp work on May 23rd. So I'm going to go with Hobnob and General to round it out. I think that this is a guy that kind of was a slow learner in his 2-year-old campaign. He was an improving horse, and he got pretty close, and I think he just kind of ran out of time. That November 3rd was his last shot of the year for the Indiana bred. So I'm going to go 9-6-3 here in the 6th race. This does start at 50 cent. Pick 3, and we've got a few more races up. Also want to wish good luck to Bob Gorham, who's on the 4 here, trains the 4 Copper Harbor. He's 1 away from 2,000 wins. Good luck, Bob, in this race. 9-6-3, and I'm rooting for the 4. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the sixth race. This maiden sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 10. Scratch 8, one-way race, scratch the 8. No jockey changes, no overweights. 9, Knight's Move is a gelding on debut. Knight's Move, number 9, is a gelding. Scratch the 8, one-way ray. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to the off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 6 furlongs, they're going in for the maiden sprint. Deshaun Parker with Bluegrass Prayer. Here's Casper Justice. Sammy Bermudez on the Tuesday scoreboard. Joe Ramos with Marvin's Passion. Green White Diamond Hoop. Josh Morales, Take Charge Justice went it well. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Knight's Move debuts. Went an okay Knight's Move. Tommy Pompel with Hobnob in General. Gage Holmes with Shad. Now here's Eddie Perez. Copper Harbor drew 4. 2 back, Victor LeBron. The newcomer, Epic the Legend. So stand by at 6 furlongs, one more. Rodney Prescott with TG Prado to make up the 10. They're all in line. And they're off. Marvin's Passion blasting out. TG Prado flashing speed. There's the newcomer, Epic the Legend. And toward the inside, Hobnob in General also wants in on the pace. And toward the inside, Casper Justice in the red cap is also forcing the issue. An early three-way go. Hobnob in General, Epic the Legend. They're joined underneath by Casper Justice, who just leads past the half mile. TG Prado's now 4th. Bluegrass Prayer in 5th. Take Charge Justice 6th. Then on the outside, looking to gain ground, is Marvin's Passion 7th at the 3.5. It's a break of 4 more, then 2 on the outside is Knight's Move, followed toward the rail by Copper Harbor, and Shad trails the maiden sprint. Quarter was 22.79 seconds, well grouped at the quarter pole. Here's a sweep from Bluegrass Prayer, TG Prado, Epic the Legend. Backing out of it was Casper Justice. Toward the inside, Hobnob in General also feeling the pinch. They're homeward bound. And between horses, TG Prado narrowly leads. Bluegrass Prayer is charging hard. Epic the Legend toward the rail, with Take Charge Justice toward the inside, looking to move up a gap, and Knight's Move is rattling home. They come past the 16th. TG Prado, Bluegrass Prayer, as Knight's Move dives on the line. Knight's Move. Knight's Move came quick to photo at Bluegrass Prayer. Close call. Then TG Prado and Take Charge Justice. Epic the Legend was after that. In 1 minute 13.94 seconds for the maiden sprint. Here it is. Photo finish. Hold all bets. Nine, 6, 11, 2, 9. Knight's Move. 3-1 got up on the line. 6 Bluegrass Prayer. 6-5 favorite Just Denied. 11 TG Prado, 9-1 third, and 2 Take Charge Justice. 43-1 on the 4th horse after the maiden sprint. 113.94. Gelded Center Majestic Harbor. Indiana bred Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. For Stephen Leister, it's Knight's Move at 3-1 up on the line. Returning to the winner's circle, 9 Knight's Move with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. A couple of wins on the card. Knight's Move is a 3-year-old big gelding by Majestic Harbor. Out of Awesome Alexa by Awesome Again, bred in Indiana by his owners. Mimi Cry Partnership. Stephen Leister trains for owners Warren Jean McLean and Deerfield Farm Racing of Lauren Hebel Osborne and David Osborne. For Deerfield Farm Racing, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Knight's Move at 3-1. Got up on the line to take the maiden sprint at 113.94, 9-6-11-2. The result of the sixth race official. 3-1 winner, Knight's Move. Pick 3, 6 with the 1 with the 9, $113.95. 9-6 exacta after the photo, $23.60. 50-cent trifecta, $36.35. 1-9 double 80, $180. And the 10-cent superfecta paid $43.33 with take charge justice fourth. 10 ran in the maiden, 113.94. Favorite, second. In the seventh of today's 10, once again, Wednesday post time 2:30, Thursdays off at 3:30 here. Race 7 back to the X-Mark turf course we go. Firm rail at 12 feet. From the turf sprint, scratch 1 gift wrapped and 6 Miss Getty Up. Scratch the 1 and the 6 from the race card. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 10-cent grand high 5. Post time 5:35. That's in 22 minutes time. And the Roth. Marvin's Passion blasting out. TG Prado flashing speed. There's the newcomer Epic the Legend. And toward the inside, Hobnobbin General also wants in on the pace. And toward the inside, Casper Justice in the red cap is also forcing the issue. An early three-way go. Hobnobbin General, Epic the Legend. They're joined underneath by Casper Justice, who just leads past the half mile. TG Prado's now 4th. Bluegrass Prayer in 5th. Take Charge Justice 6th. Then on the outside, looking to gain ground is Marvin's Passion 7th at the 3.5. It's a break of 4 more, then 2 on the outside is Knight's Move, followed toward the rail by Copper Harbor, and Shad trails the maiden sprint. Quarter was 22.79 seconds, well grouped at the quarter pole. Here's a sweep from Bluegrass Prayer, TG Prado, Epic the Legend. Backing out of it was Casper Justice. Toward the inside, Hobnob and General also feeling the pinch. They're homeward bound. And between horses, TG Prado narrowly leads. Bluegrass Prayer is charging hard. Epic the Legend toward the rail, with Take Charge Justice toward the inside, looking to move up a gap, and Knight's Move is rattling home. They come past the 16th. TG Prado, Bluegrass Prayer, as Knight's Move dives on the line. Knight's Move. Knight's Move came quick to photo at Bluegrass Prayer. Close call. Then TG Prado and Take Charge Justice. Epic the Legend was after that.
Today's winner of Twitter Tuesday is Eric Factoria. Eric wins a $20 gift card and a swag bag.
Hey, I'm Carl. He's the best, right? I was at all his early speeches, the Aqueduct one. I've had the Caesars app since it was in beta testing. Oh, my Caesars in the house! The live in-game betting was my idea. Yeah, you know, I usually like bet on hockey and stuff. Oh my God, they're up by 2. Hey, I'm Carl.
just 9 minutes away from race number 7. The horses are down here in the paddock because we've got yet another turf race coming up. Our last turf race yielded a $18 winner. We did start the day with a few favorites. In fact, the first 3 races all went to favorites, but lately we've been getting some prices, and that 50-cent pick 3 returns over $114. If you're still alive in that straight fire pick 6 with $85,000 already in the pool, certainly wish you the best of luck on closing that out, or the low takeout pick 5, because anytime the pick 3 returns over $100 for a 50-cent play, you certainly can get ready and get your wheelbarrow ready and get your wallet cleaned out, because you might have a very nice return coming. And we've still got 2 more competitive thoroughbred races coming up before we yield over to the quarter horses with Miss Martha taking you through those. But I thought this race was challenging. Scratch number 1 and number 6 still leaves us with a field of 9 set to contest the 5 furlong sprint distance. Now, we've seen horses come from off the pace or on the lead. It's been playing very fair, at least sprinting. Now, route races, there's no doubt you've wanted to be on the lead, if not very close to the lead. But in these sprint races, they've been pretty wide open to horses coming from off the turf. And that's a little bit what I hope for in here with a reasonably priced Juju Special Girl, Jareth Loveberry. This horse is probably going to sit a few lengths off of it. They're breaking near the outside. That post position doesn't really concern me all that much with scratches of 1 and 6. Jareth Loveberry, though, he's one of the best turf riders, not only here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but around the country. He had an excellent meet over at the fairgrounds. I was looking at some of his numbers. I think he was winning around 19%, and those numbers go up from there on the turf. He's a guy I'm familiar with from his days over at Canterbury Park. It was his first year riding at Canterbury, and he did what was unheard of. In his first year at the meet, took home the riding title there. He'll ride for Hernandez in here. The 7-year-old chestnut mare looks well down here in the walking ring. It is incredibly hot at Shelbyville, and this horse handling the conditions nicely. I like that they dove into the claim box for $20,000, and while they haven't had that much success, the best finish since then was first start off the claim on the turf. That came on the turf course at Hawthorne on a yielding turf course. They've run protected each and every start. They've never offered this one up for a claim. While they're not necessarily getting the best results, they're not making a ton of money, they have yet to go back to the claiming ranks with Juju Special Girl. They think she could be a special one, and I think she gets back to her preferred surface. I can forgive all those starts at Turfway, running in the winter. There's not a lot of turf racing. Hernandez likely didn't go down to South Florida or anything like that, so they did what they could on the synthetic, and then the last start at Hawthorne was just a prep for this. Gets back on the turf where they are 13 for 19 in the top 3, 5-2 right now. I think the one to beat, but maybe a horse to catch could be in post position number 8, right next door, Tap and Sway. I love when speed is drawn to the outside. The Klopp gang owns and trains this chestnut mare, who is in for a tag in here. Unlike Juju Special Girl, who runs protected, this one in for the $15,000 tag. Likes to pick up paychecks and has recency here at Horseshoe Indianapolis of the winning variety. 6 starts, 1 win, 2 second place finishes. She's awfully tactical. They can go to the lead being drawn near the outer post positions, or they can sit just off of it. She's been shown the ability to sit off the pace and make one run of it. The layoff, the only concern in here, but you do have a trainer who usually doesn't run them into fitness. They come ready to go. He's winning at 17% off of long layoffs. Tommy Pompel, awfully familiar with this horse. In fact, they teamed up 2 times last year, and you're getting a great value in here at 6-1 on Tap and Sway, because a lot of the early money did come in on Jesus Bell, who was 12-1 on that morning line. Now, in fairness, that was made by a morning line professional. We did have 2 scratches that obviously change how the morning lines work, but this one is taking plenty of action. 3-1 for Jesus Bell, who draw a line through those dirt races. She, as she's gotten older, only wants to be on the turf. She doesn't perform on the dirt anymore. She gets back to her preferred surface today, and she is strictly the one to catch the cash with the shortest way around the track at 3-1. The field of 9 getting the leg up in here, and I'm going to try my boy Jay Love to get Juju's Special Girl home a winner, as we're just 5 minutes away from race number 7. Get those wagers in now, and good luck.
Stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. This turf sprint over the 5 furlongs. A field of 9. Scratch 1 gift wrapped and 6 Miss Getty Up. Scratch the 1 and 6. X mark turf course firm rail at 12 feet. This 7th race turf sprint features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. There is the 10-cent grand high 5, pentafecta bets, due at the gate in 2 minutes. One minute to post time. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The runners now crossing over to the X-Mark turf course, going to the 5 furlong start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Jareth Fulberry with Juju's Special Girl. Santos Sanjor, Voodoo Justice coming up. Tommy Pompel with Tap and Sway in the Navy. Here's Granite Candy. Manny Esquivel won our 5th of the day. Chelsea Bailey with Could You? Navy Lime Diamonds. Could You? Now Joshua Morales with Shape of You. With Eddie Perez, Jesui Bell has the rail draw. Now parking in the rear, Edgar Morales won the maiden opener with Malibu SS. So stand by at 5 furlongs, one more. Joe Ramos with Picante Caliente, the El Corredor mare. X-Mark turf course firm, all in line. They're off. Voodoo Justice broke sharp. Picante Caliente. There's Parkin in the rear, flashing good speed to just lead. It's Parkin in the rear. Picante Caliente, Jess Sweebel now with a rush from the rail for Eddie Perez to battle Parkin in the rear. Picante Caliente, a well-spotted third. Voodoo Justice in 4th. Granite Candy is 5th. Tap and Sway is 6th. Shape of You is 7th. And then on the outside, Could You, and in between horses, Juju's Special Girl. As they round the far turn inside 3 furlongs to go, it's Jesui Bell who leads for home from on the outside, Parkin in the rear. Picante Caliente straightens away a wide third. Voodoo Justice against the rail. Tap and Sway is now switched out, then toward the inside, Shape of You. Granite Candy between horses. Juju's Special Girl charging hard on the far outside. Could You is last. 1 furlong to go. It's Jesui Bell. Here's Voodoo Justice now with a push for Santos Sanjor. Voodoo Justice took the lead, pulls clear, and wins by 2.5 from Jesui Bell. Shape of You might have just gained 3rd on the line, nicked it from Picante Caliente. And then Tap and Sway with Juju Special Girl, Granite Candy, Parkin in the rear, and Could You trailed home. $56.88. After the turf sprint, $56.88. It was 7-1 on 3, Voodoo Justice. We're standing by for the full running order from the judges. 7-1, Voodoo Justice. 9-5, Jesui Bell. very little in that show photo. Hold all bets until official. 56.88. Judges posted 5 Shape of You, 14 to 1/3. After a photo, 11 Picante Caliente, 10 to 1/4. And Tap and Sway for the Pentafecta. It's 3, 2, 5, 11. The 8 was 5th. Santos Sanjor teams with Antonio Duran. 20th run for the Harry's Holiday filly. Voodoo Justice, now a 5-time winner, takes out the turf sprint. Stepping into the winner's circle, 3 Voodoo Justice, conjuring up a win for Santos Sanjor. Voodoo Justice is a 4-year-old bay filly by Harry's Holiday, and a Vain Vixen by Good and Tough, bred in Indiana by Justice Farm Greg Justice. For Rancho Monarca LLC of Catherine and trainer Antonio Duran. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Voodoo Justice. There'll be a Pentafecta carryover to our next Pentafecta race here on Wednesday's card. There's no Pentafecta on the 8th today. Race 8, scratch 2, Emperor of the Dark. No Pentafecta on race 8. $1,493. That Pentafecta will carry over to the Wednesday card. Pick 3 paid $371.80. Exacta 60.80, 50-cent trifecta, $104.85, 9-3 double, 136.20. And the dime superfecta returned $158.51 with Picante Caliente 4th. Claim 3, Voodoo Justice the winner. $15,000 claim by Contreras Racing Stable, Gumster Stable. New trainer Cipriano Contreras, claim 3, Voodoo Justice, won the turf sprint in 56.88. Once again from the 8th race, scratch 2, Emperor of the Dark. Race 8 will feature exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, but no pentafecta bets on the next turf sprint, scheduled off here at 6:08. Voodoo Justice broke sharp. Picante Caliente. There's Parkin in the rear, flashing good speed to just lead. It's Parkin in the rear. Picante Caliente, Jess Sweebel now with a rush from the rail for Eddie Perez to battle Parkin in the rear. Picante Caliente, a well-spotted third. Voodoo Justice in fourth. Granite Candy is fifth. Tap and Sway is sixth. Shape of You is seventh. And then on the outside, Could You, and in between horses, Juju Special Girl. As they round the far turn inside 3 furlongs to go, it's Jess Sweebel who leads for home from on the outside, Parkin in the rear. Picante Caliente straightens away a wide third. Voodoo Justice against the rail. Tap and Sway is now switched out, then toward the inside, Shape of You. Granite Candy between horses. Juju Special Girl charging hard on the far outside. Could You is last. 1 furlong to go. It's Jess Sweebel. Here's Voodoo Justice now with a push for Santos Anjor. Voodoo Justice took the lead, pulls clear, and wins by 2.5 from Jess Sweebel. Shape of You might have just gained third on the line. Nick
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
The final thoroughbred race on the card, we do have a late pick 3, involves 1 thoroughbred race and 2 quarter horse races, because races 9 and 10 will be of the quarter horse variety. So still 2 more doubles coming up. The final pick 3 of the day will go back out to the firm turf course, 5.5 furlongs the distance. Do scratch number 2, Emperor of the Dark, comes out of this spot. It's a big scratch, 5-2 on that morning line. Leaves us with a field of 6 set to contest this 5 furlong race. If you're still alive in those pick 4s or the pick 5, paying unbelievable. One lucky person is cheering for Merlin's Song. Now, if Merlin's Song comes home victorious, one lucky lad or gal will bring home over $115,000 in that straight fire pick six. Only one live ticket to Merlin's song down on the inside. The pick fours are paying unbelievably well. In fact, number 6 is the lowest you can do in the pick 4, $946. The pick 5, the lowest you can do is your current favorite right now at 6 to 5, paying $2,700. That's why I would strongly encourage you to play those pick 4s and pick 5s each and every day. I happen to agree with the bettors that power end should be the lowest payout in that pick 5. While I am nowhere near alive, I had a very difficult time navigating this pick 5 sequence. For those of you that are alive, I think you're on a good one in here with power end. Lost to Field Day, who was a very nice, classy horse for Brad Cox last time out. Field Day took advantage of a picture-perfect trip. This 6-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Street Boss is a Steve Asmussen trainee. He's winning at 18% around the country. This guy's got some of the nicest stock around the country, but so far he's yet to be victorious here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 0 for 6. Ronnie Prescott gets the call in here. They were defeated by a neck last time out. Now this is a special thing about horse racing. You have to find the horse prior to everyone else. Last time out, if you had this horse as a win wager, very difficult beat because the favorite that day, Field Day, got a dream trip along the rail. Power end went off at 11 to 1, and you deserved a much better result. Today, everyone can see that this horse is in good form on the turf course. Loves to be on the turf. 9 for 13 in the top 3, and instead of 11 to 1, you're going to have to settle for much lower than that, 6 to 5 on the board. But right next door, this is the lowest payout in the pick 4. Not so much the pick 5. Pick 4 players did prefer number 6. Nobody listens over number 5, Power End. Marvin Johnson gets the call in here. He was highlighted trainer of the week earlier this week. Joe Ramos gets the call in here. A little bit of second-itis so far in 2022. Back-to-back seconds, all on the main track. This is a horse who has 5 victories on the main track, only 1 start on the turf. And I noted that it came on a yielding turf course. It also came in the $100,000 snack stakes, where they set a rapid pace, going a mile, and then tired very late to finish second. But they were well clear of the rest of the field. They were 2 lengths clear of third, and third was 3 lengths clear of that runner. So certainly a strung out field of 8 for the Indiana breds running for $100K on the turf. Should improve. Second start on the turf. The Big Gray is ultra quick, but going to have to deal with some other pace in here because I'm not sure if Nobody Listens is quick enough to clear off in here. Joe Ramos gets the call for Marvin Johnson. Third start off the layoff and going back to the turf. And man, the connections would be awfully excited if Nobody Listens can not only handle the sod, but also handle a fast main track and also 5 for 5 in the exacta on a wet turf or on a wet dirt course as well. So Nobody Listens, the gray, he doesn't necessarily care whatever surface he's on. He puts in his best performance and he opts to be the one to catch to cash in here, currently on the board at 2 to 1. But on the outside, Star of Kodiak, this could be the value player in here. George Lendern takes over from the Plasters gang. Tommy Pompel gets the call. This one hasn't been seen since December of last year, but absolutely loves the turf course. 6 victories, almost $200,000 in earnings just on the turf alone. Certainly a horse for course on the sod is Star of Kodiak. We'll see if the 6-year-old by Reddy's Image can provide yet some more value in this pick 5. If you're alive to that pick 6 clearing ticket on Merlin's song, certainly wish you the best of luck. Otherwise, we'll be diving into that straight fire pick 6 as it returns tomorrow. That's going to do it for the thoroughbred portion of the card. Don't forget to stick around for 2 more quarter horse races coming at you next.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 8th race. This turf sprint, 5 furlongs over the X-Mark course, rated firm around the 12 feet. Here a field of 6. Scratch the 2, Emperor of the Dark. Scratch the 2. This turf sprint features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. No pentafecta bets here on the turf sprint. No grand high 5. 3 minutes to post time. Firm. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Horses now crossing over to the X-Mark turf course. Going to the 5 furlong start for the feature of the day. Now 6-5 Power End and Nobody Listens, vying for favoritism. 9-2 American Mandate. Bigger odds Merlin Song. Star of Kodiak. 16-1 Lieutenant Junior Grade for Marcelino Pedrosa hat-trick. Arriving at the gate. The Air Horse 1 drone view. It's post time. So here's Merlin Song. Will Jareth Ludbury wave his magic wand at 11-1 with Merlin Song? Edgar Morales, American Mandate, moves in. Lieutenant Junior Grade. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has a couple of wins on the card. 17-1 that, Lieutenant Junior Grade. Rodney Prescott with Power End. Now 2 back, Joe Ramos with Nobody Listens. 7-5 Code Choice with Power End. At 5 furlongs, 1 more. Tommy Pompel, the Star of Kodiak. It's our turf feature of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. We're off and sprinting, and Nobody Listens. Barrels out of there for Joe Ramos. Lieutenant Junior Grade, American Mandate, Power End, Star of Kodiak, and Merlin Song trails the sextet here on the X-Mark side. It's Nobody Listens. Nobody Listens dash to the front, leads them past the half-mile pole by 3.5 lengths. American Mandate's in pursuit. Lieutenant Junior Grade joined out wide by Star of Kodiak, and they have just inside 3 furlongs to go. Then it's Merlin Song, and outside that is Power End. The quarter for Nobody Listens. The gray frontrunner, 21.44 seconds. Inside a quarter to run. Nobody Listens. Leads off the turn from American Mandate, Star of Kodiak, Power End on the front outside. Lieutenant Junior Grade and Merlin Song. 1 furlong to go. Leading against the rail, it's Nobody Listens, who broke like a rocket for Joe Ramos, and Nobody Listens is finding past the 16th from American Mandate, and then Star of Kodiak and Merlin Song. Nobody Listens streaks home a 5-length winner from American Mandate, and then Star of Kodiak, Merlin Song, Power and End. Lieutenant Junior Grade was last of the 6. Six, 3, and then a show photo. 6, Nobody Listens. At 7-5 first. Number 3, American Mandate. 4-1 on the place horse. Stand by for the 3rd and 4th from the judges after the turf sprint feature of the day. Joe Ramos takes it out for Marvin Johnson, son of Conveyance. And at 7-5, the turf sprint favorite home, 56.34. Judges posted 7, Star of Kodiak, 9-1 third, and 1 Merlin Song at 9-1. Merlin was 4th. The result of the 8th race, official. Result confirmed by the judges, 6-3-7-1. Nobody Listens. Joe Ramos for Marvin Johnson. Official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6, Nobody Listens with Joe Ramos. Nobody Listens is a 4-year-old, gelded son of Conveyance, out of the Chapel Royal Mare, Royalesque, bred in Indiana by Southern Chase Farm Incorporated, Karen and Greg Dodd, his Indiana breeders, owned by Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler, and Roger D. Browning. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the Gray Rocket. Nobody Listens. The 50-cent pick 5, 5 of 5, paid $3,776. Exacta 6-3, 21-20, 50-cent trifecta. 6-3-7, $29.60. 3-6 double, 105.80. Late pick 4, $946.65. 10-cent superfecta, $16.77. The winning tickets in the Straight Fire 6 paid $1,018.40. With winning tickets in the Straight Fire 6, and no single Straight Fire 6 ticket today, the jackpot will roll over to our Wednesday card in the Straight Fire 6, $100,384. The Straight Fire 6 jackpot on the Wednesday card. Post time 2:30. Final pick 3, Thoroughbred Wise, $93.15. A couple of quarter horse races to go. Race 9, quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250. Scratch 11, the veteran, did not draw in. Scratch 11. No jockey changes. Overweights the 2+4, 3+7, 4+2. The 5, Poor Man Blues, 7 over. The 7+7, 8 is 7 over. 9+6, and the 10+2. Note 5, Poor Man Blues. The ownership should read GE Royal Performance Horses, Eric Edwards, the principal of GE Royal Performance Horses. Ownership of record for the 5, Poor Man Blues. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, quarter horse pentafecta bets. Post time, maiden juveniles off at the 250 at 6:35. Fast track, slight headwind. We're off and sprinting, and Nobody Listens. Barrels out of there for Joe Ramos. Lieutenant Junior Grade, American Mandate, Power End, Star of Kodiak, and Merlin Song trails the sextet here on the X-Bark side. It's Nobody Listens. Nobody Listens dash to the front, leads them past the half-mile pole by 3.5 lengths. American Mandate's in pursuit. Lieutenant Junior Grade joined out wide by Star of Kodiak, and they have just inside 3 furlongs to go. Then it's Merlin Song, and outside that is Power End. The quarter for Nobody Listens. The gray front runner, 21.44 seconds. Inside a quarter to run. Nobody Listens leads off the turn from American Mandate, Star of Kodiak, Power End on the 4 outside. Lieutenant Junior Grade and Merlin Song. 1 furlong to go. Leading against the rail, it's Nobody Listens, who broke like a rocket for Joe Ramos, and Nobody Listens is finding past the 16th from American Mandate, and then Star of Kodiak and Merlin Song. Nobody Listens streaks home a 5-length winner from American Mandate, and then Star of Kodiak.
we've got 2 quarter horse races this afternoon, and both of them are going to be super competitive. The first one that we're going to talk about, 2-year-olds going 250 yards. I have been so impressed with the 2-year-olds we've seen this season. Every year it seems to get better and better. That's the good news. The bad news is handicapping, very tough. All right, well, we're going to begin with number 5, Poor Man Blues. Now, this solid debut for this very well-bred 2-year-old by Valiant Hero. He ran 3rd in a maiden claiming race at the very tough Remington Park meet. They just finished their 2022 season last Saturday. Boy, it was a great night. And this horse shipped to Horseshoe Indianapolis for trainer Tim Eggleston. He had a nice work on May 11th. I think the race preparation at Remington is going to prepare him very well. Now, we got plenty of first-time starters coming up, and I think I really have to say I like both of the ones from the barn of Tony Cunningham. So let's begin with number 9, La Laurelita. She won her training race here on April 28th, and as I've said before, that gives them some really valuable experience preparing for their race debut. Pedigree, excellent. She's a filly by Coronado Cartel out of a walk-through fire mare, and she's going to break from post position 9 under Luz Martinez. Now, the other Cunningham trainee, she'll break from post position 2. She's also a first-time starter. His sire, Mr. Piloto, won the All-American Futurity, the very prestigious race, kind of like the Kentucky Derby over at Ruidoso. And this Mr. Piloto stands at Grant Farms in Louisiana. He's produced some really good runners. This colt also won his schooling race on April 28th. So I like both of the Tony horses, see who looks better warming up. And then my 4th choice will be number 10, WRS Have a Dasher, Williams Racing Stable. You know how I feel about them. They're a leading owner and just a great breeder last year. This filly is by Apolitical Blood. No training races. I don't think Randy prefers to go that route, but he's the 7-time leading quarter horse trainer here. He has a tremendous record with his 2-year-olds. And of course, when he teams with jockey Juan Marquez, they're at a 56% clip. Doesn't get too much better than that. So my top 4, 5, 9, 2, 10. Wishing all the best to these babies in this race, but stay with us. We've got one more quarter horse race coming up.
The horses are coming onto the track for this 9th race. The maiden quarter horse juvenile over the 250 yards. Fast track, a field of 10. Scratch 11, the veteran. Scratch the 11. The veteran did not draw in. Overweights reported, the 2 Mr. Bad Habit plus 4 pounds, 3 plus 7. Make the 4 plus 2, 5 plus 7, the 7 plus 7. A Darcy Soldier 4 plus 7 pounds. The 9 plus 6, 10 plus 2. 5 Poor Man Blues, ownership should read GE, Royal Performance Horses of Eric Edwards, the principal of GE Royal Performance Horses, Eric Edwards, the ownership of record for 5 Poor Man Blues. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, quarter horse pentafecta, due at the 250, and round about a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 250-yard start for the quarter horse maiden juvenile. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. They're going in. Only One Kiss has the rail draw. Rolanda Pina with Poor Man Blues has joined Only One Kiss. CC Sweet Thing coming up. CC Sweet Thing, the filling in. Mr. Bad Habit drew 2. WI Pandemic. Bravo in the yellow. RC Soldier 4. HF Whoopi coming up. La Lorelita. HF Whoopi. Whoopi's 20-1 to win. Stand by one more. Juan Marquez with Williams Racing Stables. Have a Dasher. Poor Man Blues 2-1 favorite. WRS Have a Dasher. HF Whoopi getting fractious. Fast track at 250 yards all in. And the Roth Whoopi broke fast. Toward the inside, Only One Kiss, Mr. Bad Habit. On the outside, the stand side bid by Have a Dasher. It's HF Whoopi. Only One Kiss the rail. HF Whoopi. HF Whoopi takes out the maiden juvenile from Have a Dasher. Only One Kiss, Mr. Bad Habit, Poor Man Blues, and Pandemic among those next home. Four, 10, 1, 2. We're standing by for the fifth for the quarter horse Pentafecta. Number 4, HF Whoopi, 19-1 first. 10, Have a Dasher was second. Only One Kiss at 9-2 third, and Mr. Bad Habit was fourth after the quarter horse maiden juvenile. It's 4, 10, 1, 2. Stand by for the fifth, and that's Poor Man Blues. The 5 for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 4, 10, 1, 2, and the 5 was fifth. HF Whoopi. Edgar Diaz for Jessica Vasquez. Whoopi's win at 19-1. Running time for that quarter horse maiden juvenile was 13.650. 19-1 on Whoopi. 13.650. HF Whoopi. Edgar Diaz for Jessica Vasquez. 13.65. Poor Man Blues, fifth. Returning to the winner's circle, the 4 HF Whoopi with Edgar Diaz. Winner's a 2-year-old Brown filly by Brimstone. Out of Fireball by Jess Zoomin. Bred in Indiana by Randy Hafner. Jessica Vasquez trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC. Gladys Campos and others. With Edgar Diaz, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of HS Whoopi, 19-1, 13.65 for the maiden win. The ninth race official. Quarter horse Pentafecta returned $1,108.66. Poor Man Blues ran fifth. Pick 3, 184.20 exacta, 410, 204.40. 50-cent trifecta, 410-1, $220.80. 6-4 double, 76.80. $551.43 on the dime superfecta. Mr. Ben Habit ran fourth. And again, the quarter horse Pentafecta, $1,108.66. Poor Man Blues ran fifth. Quarter horse Maiden Juvenile, 13.650. Last of the day, race 10 over the 350. Once again, fast track here. Scratch the 5. Effie Can't Touch This. Scratch number 5. No jockey changes. Overweights the 1+7, 2+4, 3. Too Pretty to Catch add 4 pounds to the weight. The 7 +5 and 8 El Condor Candia +3 pounds. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Quarter horse Pentafecta. Post time in 19 minutes. Nightcap here. Off at the 350 at 7:04. $50 all in. And the Roth Whoopi broke fast. Toward the inside, only one kiss, Mr. Bad Habit. On the outside, the stand side bid by Habit Dasher. It's HF Whoopi. Only one kiss the rail, HF Whoopi. HF Whoopi takes out the maiden juvenile from Habit Dasher. Only one kiss, Mr. Bad Habit, Poor Man Blues, and Pan.
Hello, I'm Selena Molina, singer, actress, animal lover, and racehorse owner. Few things give me greater joy than to watch them do what they truly love, to compete at the racetrack. And like thousands of other quarter horse owners, I respect and love my horses and give them the best of care. They're like family. Come see the world's fastest athletes at a racetrack near you. I might just see you there.
We're going to close out our Tuesday card with a very nice field of registered Indiana bred quarter horses going 350 yards. It's an allowance. We got some tested runners, so let's go ahead and check them out. I'm going to begin with number 7, Stormy Spirits. You really could not have asked for a better 3-year-old debut than his last performance. The Jess Zuman gelding was in command under Rolando Pena. He was the favorite that day, but you really can't dismiss how well he did in 2021. He ended up finishing his season third in the 198,000 Miss Roxy Little Futurity. I think a repeat with a good effort today is definitely in store for trainer Tim Eggleston. Let's go to the rail next. Mighty Persuasive. This gelding gets his 4-year-old campaign rolling for trainer Shelby Weintraut. He qualified for 2 derbies last year, posted a pair of very solid works for this race, and he's the high earner in the field, and I don't know how you guys feel, but I always like to give somebody who's won some money a little bit of credit going into these races. And then we're going to go to number 4, Just Bring It On. This is a 4-year-old mare, also by Jess Zuman, returns in hopes of a better finish than her 8th place effort in her last race. But you got to give her a pass, as she was defeated by Superstar Beach Blast in that allowance. Paul Martin trainee had a good 2021, qualifying for the Harley Green Blue Ribbon and Sterling Bertram derbies. And we're going to round out my top 4 with number 3, Too Pretty to Catch. Now, this is the second entrant from the barn of Tim Eggleston. It's a 4-year-old mare who has posted some good speed figures, so obviously she's got some speed, but she finished off the board in both allowance efforts this year. I'm not saying she can't turn it around. She probably could. It seems like a couple of these other horses might be a little bit sharper right now. I'm going to go 7-1-4-3. Want to remind everybody this Saturday, June 4th, our first all quarter horse day. Lots to look forward to. We'll give you some pointers as we go through the week.
Horses coming onto the track for the 10th and final. This race will be run over the 350 yards. Fast track, a field of 7. Scratch the 5. Effie can't touch this. Scratch the 5. Overweights the 1 plus 7, 2 plus 4, 3 too pretty to catch plus 4 pounds, 7 plus 5, and the 8 El Condor Candia plus 3 pounds. The 5's a non-runner over the 350 yards. Fast track, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and the quarter horse pentafecta due at the gate at the 350 in 3 minutes time. Please note in here in the last of the day, the 6 Easy Torero. The jockey is Christian Esqueda. Christian Esqueda rides 6 Easy Torero. Christian. And once again, note here in the nightcap, Christian Esqueda rides 6 Easy Torero. Christian Esqueda, the pilot on 6 Easy Torero. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 350-yard start for the last of the day. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Mighty Persuasive was first in. The mare just bringing it on. Christian Escueda with Easy Torero coming up. Del Rey's Wagon Train. Black turquoise stripes. Too Pretty to Catch coming forward. Stormy Spirits. Stormy Spirits, 6-5. It's the final favorite. One more, El Condor Candia. 350 yards to close us out. They're in the gate. They're off. El Condor Candia, Easy Torero, just bringing it on in the middle, nearest the inside. Del Rey's Wagon Train, Mighty Persuasive, the rail, 110 yards to go. It's Jess bringing it on narrowly, nearest the inside, Mighty Persuasive. Jess bringing it on, takes it. Second photo and nose between Mighty Persuasive with Del Rey's Wagon Train. Then Too Pretty to Catch, El Condor Candia, Easy Torero, and Stormy Spirits in the nightcap. It was 5-2 on the mare of the four. Jess bringing it on. Bringing us home. Taking out the finale over the 350 yards. Eddie Aceves for Paul Martin. 5-2. Jess bringing it on. Photo for second, third. Hold all bets until official. Result of the place photo. Second went to 2. Del Rey's Wagon Train at 8-1 and nose to 1. Mighty Persuasive at 4-1. Lost place on the line. 3, Too Pretty to Catch at 8-1 on the fourth horse. And Easy Torero with Christian Escueda for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 18.28, 18.28, 4-2, 1-3, and the 6 was fifth. Tenth race official. Returning to the winner's circle of the 4, Jess Bringing It On with Eddie Aceves. Winner's a 4-year-old bay mare by Jess Zoom In. By Billy Bob by Bring the Heat. Brennan, Indiana by Mark W. and/or Teresa A. Myers. Paul Martin trains for owners Julie Ray and Tyler Martin. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this mare. She's now a 4-time winner. Jess Bringing It On. 18.28. Final results in. Pick 3 paid $107.80. $389.50 for the quarter horse Pentafecta. Easy Torero ran 5th. Exacta 48.40, Trifecta 43.20, Double 114.20. $27.30 on the 10-cent Superfecta. Too Pretty to Catch ran 4th. Final pick 3 on the card paid $107.80. Finale 18.28. Fast Track. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. Wednesday, Straight Fire 6 jackpot. $100,384 starts on race 3 tomorrow. The Straight Fire 6 jackpot over $100,000. First post at 2:30. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing and/or at Horseshoe Indy. Final race rewind coming up. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. They're off. El Condor Candia, Easy Torero, Just Bringing It On in the middle, nearest the inside. Del Rey's Wagon Train, Mighty Persuasive, the rail, 110 yards to go. It's Jess Bringing It On narrowly, nearest the inside, Mighty Persuasive. Jess Bringing It On takes it. Second photo, a nose between Mighty Persuasive with